Hail, Godslayer.
Oh, good. Although I don't need to level another character right now, but... Oh, man. Alrighty. So I was looking at my damage compared to PoE Dan's, and I think I actually could kill Uber Maven, no issue. I still want to go for the Watcher's Eye, though, so I've been doing Elder rotations. I've been just doing them as fast as I can, because honestly, the map tier is tier 14, 15, like, it's not really consistent and good enough for me to warrant wanting to do Alk and Go. I pretty much just want to do Destructive Play and GG Go next, so that's what we're doing for a bit today. And then we'll try and do some Elder rotations. I think I have, like, 8 sets right now saved up. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Try and get a Watcher's Eye. And then we need to do Simulacrums. I think I'm just gonna try it on this guy. Like, screw it. If I die, I die. I kind of just want to see if this guy can actually clear them. Because I did improve my damage since I tried last time, so yeah. I'm gonna swap to that. I ended up getting Awakened Deadly Ailments on my first reroll from a couple Beast memories. So that's exciting. Now all I need is Unbound Ailments, and we have full Awakened Gems on our Viper Strike setup. So this build is kind of cracked now. It was already, but it's just cracked. We got pretty much everything we need except for Voices. Voices would add, like, a ridiculous amount of damage, so... Even if I get a 5 passive, which is kind of what I'm planning to get, that's, basically all. I don't think, getting a 3 is unrealistic, so... Man, I'm cold this morning.
A veil of safety and security. Time to tear loose.
Aid.
Time to up the stakes. Shadow, rise and embark.
These portals here, man. Like, I want to get out of this fucking place. Yeah, what's up, Exile? Just gonna farm some Elder rotations today. Did you watch the POE2 review, Exo? I'm assuming. Sorry, I just got my guildmate messaging me. Rock hard? I know, dude. It looks so good. It's crazy. That's the thing, man. It's like, I need to see something like that in order to get excited. But now I'm like full on board excited. So excited for that. Gonna be a fucking amazing game. There's like gonna be so many people playing it too. There was like 500,000 views on that live stream. Not viewers, but there were 500,000 views, like unique viewers. Fucking crazy. Take it slow with that game. Yeah, I'm very much gonna try and race the beginning, get like first 100 sort of deal. I don't think I'm gonna get that, but like I want to see how much I could do. I don't know. We'll see. Really, like I'm thinking I'm gonna pick Titan. I think that's gonna be my first class. I want to do Titan four-handed, like with the like making a stun build, because it looks like bosses have a stun threshold as well as you when you're blocking, and the way that it does it on bosses is once you fill it up enough, you do more devastating attacks. So I think that's my plan, because I'll also do 40% more damage against stunning enemy or stunned enemies or something like that. I can't remember. There's like one of the ascendancy points. So yeah, and Giant's Blood Keystone. I can't even believe that's a keystone, that you can have two-handed weapons. I thought that was going to be an ascendancy thing, but 40% more damage against heavily stunned enemies. Yeah, exactly. So that's gonna be bosses when they hit that stun threshold. So I mean, I feel like the damage multipliers are gonna be out of this fucking world for physical damage when you have two-handed axes or whatever. Especially once you start putting sockets on those weapons as well. Like, double attribute requirements, it's not going to be like hard to get strength though, man. Not hard at all. 500's nothing though. Like in reality, that's nothing. Like you're gonna have that anyway. You want that anyway because your life, and it's gonna give you armor as well. Like, at least that's the way I see it. The downside is kind of just like it's baked in that you're going to get 500 strength, really, or close to it. Like maybe do an amulet to make up the rest of the stats.
Life is so
I don't really think you'll be using much of Dex or Intelligence on that build anyway, so. More into War Cries? Yeah, that's cool. Infinite cooldown War Cries is a massive buff. Like, absolutely insane buff.
time to up the stakes. None resist my entropy.
How's the trail?
The boats. Build pirate. My first pirate in I don't know how long.
Oh, good. More work.
Those filthy opportunists will be next. After you, sink! Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea! Sink. Be washed away! Face the wrath of the sea!
Yeah, I didn't know that if you stand in these things, it gives you a debuff. Makes you take more damage. Did not know that. Until I think I was watching Scrimps and he was saying that it does. And I was like, oh, really? Because it must not be that much because I never noticed it.
A captain always goes down with this ship.
That gold, baby. I actually need gold really bad.
Oh, good. More work.
Put on a good show. Take this vitality balloon. Another challenger.
I haven't gotten anything good from all these invitations I'm doing. Single awakened gem. The normal rotas are better for awakened gems, I find. Really? Yeah, no, I got you. I don't know, honestly, like, it comes in waves. Like, whenever I drop one, it seems to be like I drop multiple. And it's normally from destructive play is where I get all my awakened gems. Like, just from the maps themselves, like the bosses. Don't know why, but... And then also I've done so many, like, witness boss maps, and I haven't dropped it in a while. Like, I haven't dropped any awakened gems in quite a bit. Oh, I did start making the gloves too. I'm close. I got one feeder item done. You're full clearing? Doing destructive play? Why? Oh, because of the you're talking about the wisp thingy? Like if you want to take this node? Maybe I should take that. Spawns more bosses? Oh really? Okay. Didn't know that. It doesn't say that, though, does it? Ah. Okay, that's really good to know, actually. I didn't know that. Huh. I never read that fully. I guess I changed that. It's a silly question. I'm new to Path of Exile, and I'm to the point where I'm doing map T17. What else am I supposed to be doing? Is there a harder difficulty than T17 maps? Yes, those are... When you kill the bosses in T17 maps, you get fragments. Once you get 5 of those fragments, for each fragment, there is an Uber boss associated with it. So Uber bosses are the hardest content in the game. Other than, like, maybe, say, really juiced Lyrium maps. Or Valdo's maps are another one. Yeah, what's up, Screams? But yeah, man, I did not know that if you clear the map, it gives you more. That's crazy. Change this league? Yeah. I think that's a good change, and it also promotes people not to boss rush, I guess. Like, you actually should clear maps. But I'll probably just go for it. Like, I'll probably just go to the end anyway and not clear, because I just don't really care. Like, I got a million of these maps kind of thing. And thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, Astro, basically just whatever fragments you get from the Uber bosses, or I mean from the T17 bosses, you go run that associated Uber. Astro, cheers for the follow, bro. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm preparing to do right now, is Uber bosses. I think that I can do Uber Maven. I don't necessarily want to in this moment, but I'm pretty sure that I could clear Uber Maven no problem. So that's soon. Might do that next week. I kind of want a voices and a little bit more damage before I do attempt, but I've got about 8 million Uber DPS with Caustic Ground, like about 4 million Poison DPS, and then like 4 million Caustic Ground DPS, so I think I have enough to really attempt. Just go for it? Well, no, not so much. Nothing really changes with POE2. I still want to play the way I play. Anything other than 17, so not sure how you start them. Basically, you just put 5 of the same fragment in the map device without anything else, and then you can start the Uber fight. They're really tough though, man. So make sure your character is ready for it.
Life is so brittle.
Yeah, Maven prison. Really, it's not Maven prison though. It's like Elder prison. I'm just trying to get Elder fights so I can try and get a Watcher's Eye.
Time to up the stakes. Take this vitality boon.
RF Chieftain, you definitely cannot do Uber bosses. Unless you've got some serious damage. That is not a very good build for Uber bossing. If anything, you'll just waste the fragments. Must have decent damage though if you're doing T17s on RF, because it's not a very good build for it. It is for the mapping portion, I guess, but not so much the bossing portion. Yeah, sure. Wish I had better maps to actually clear, and I would do it. Like, to go full clear all this, I mean, I guess I could. Kind of curious how many bosses we're talking about here. There's a lot more to clear than I thought there was. A very good map for this. Always spawns 3 extra bosses? Okay. It's nice if you have a better map to do, though. It's a god mob. Oh, there we go. We go. No, you can't horizon them. Unless they changed it, but it was only Shaper.
The void
Oh, the actual map layout. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll do that. I thought you meant to change the Guardian for a sec.
struggle or strangle. Time to up the stakes. The void protects its children.
That was shit. Wish you could. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they made it one and not the other. We got a silo map. That's a good one. Good one for clear, anyway. Yeah, I know. Same with Conquer maps for me. End up with a stupid waiting for one. $26, nice. Yeah, I think Elder content is the most outdated bullshit. Like, why? I think that's what I'm so excited about POE2 for too, is like everything is reworked, revamped, everything's gonna be the latest, so you already know it's like reworked to a decent potential. Like everything's modernized. Yo, what's up, Straight? How you doing, bro? You see the POE2 stuff? Man, I'm so excited. It's gonna be crazy. I think for sure I'm gonna start Warrior, and then I'm gonna do Monk as well. Monk freeze build looks absolutely insane. Because if you're just freezing everything, that's huge crowd control, and like for melee, that's pretty much what you need. First time you're hyped about it? Yeah, same. I knew that was gonna happen though. That's what I was saying before. I was like, I'm just gonna wait to see it until I see like a reveal or just anything close, or just wait to play it. But we're basically there where we're ready to play it, so yeah, dude, I'm so fucking hyped for this. It's gonna be sick. It's nice too, like I got that partnership with Mobalytics to do guides and stuff for them. So it's gonna be cool to like have my guides there, and then it'll really expose the channel. Good one. Chrono? It's Chrono. One of the Ascendancies or something?
Entertain me.
Yeah, nah, like the freezing looks so strong.
Time to up the stakes. Stalk and hunt. Another challenger and shadow. Rise and fight. Life is so brutal.
Aw. I don't know why he must not have got hit with a crit.
A mote of my might. Until next time.
Goofy Mavens. I did a Maven last night, and I skipped the last 2 phases of the member
Got some
game.
goods in from
So much
Ribbonfell.
damage ahead.
They're on their way.
What was I doing again?
Dude, that new, like, moving hideout looks so cool. Kinda don't want to pay 100 USD for it, though.
The prize piece comes to join.
My connection.
A cascade of pain.
Pain will be returned tenfold. Space aligns. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. It will not be an escape.
Break the memory game.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still. Why?
Resistance will be punished. Time contorts. Scurry, scurry.
My irritation is growing. This will not be an escape.
Oh.
Scurry, scurry. Stand strong.
Stop resisting.
Ah, shit.
Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Death will not be an escape.
Up, left, up, right, up, left.
Scurry, scurry. Stand still.
Caretaker, to me.
Looking good. Conflict orb. Another Alessia's. It's actually good if I get those, because I could double corrupt them.
The prize piece comes to join.
My connection.
A cascade of pain.
God. Crit.
Pain
Please.
will be returned tenfold. Space aligns. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. This will not be an escape.
Drop spell echo? Holy shit.
Scurry,
Be
scurry.
cool if I get unbound ailments.
Death may real. Resistance will be punished. Time controls.
Whoa. Thing almost made me walk inward.
Scary.
Didn't want that.
My irritation is growing. This will not be an escape. Scurry. A cascade of pain. Oh!
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. A cascade of pain.
Skip the final memory phase. Nice. Got the belt again, though. Okay.
Contests, for it continues to play.
Just the belt. We get some more corruption temples, I think. We could double corrupt some of those. If we hit ES with one, it would be really fucking huge.
The prize piece comes to join. A cascade of pain.
Low on mana.
Come on. Sometimes the crits just don't work.
Turned tenfold. Space aligns. Behold my collection.
I will have what I want. This will not be an escape.
It's cool. When she phases in, you can tell whether or not she's going to stay or go to the memory game. If you hit ambush, and if it'll let you teleport to the Maven, then it'll work. But if it doesn't, then you're instantly going to the memory game. Pretty cool.
Death made real. Resistance will be punished. Time contorts. Scurry.
My irritation is growing.
See? Oh, it let me there.
Death will not
Yeah,
be an
well, it's
escape.
just gone anyway.
Scurry. Do what I say.
Death made real. Stop resisting. Reality bends.
This character's super clean for Maven. Holy shit.
Punishment inescapable.
Arrogant toy. Take this.
The beam.
This will not be an escape.
Want to try and cheese her before the memory game.
Scurry.
Really?
Stand still.
Caretaker, to me.
Dude, really? You're just gonna sit on the brain? Weaken minion damage.
The living toy must enjoy our contests.
Okay.
For it can
I'll re-roll that one if I ever get a chance. Damn.
got anything to disenchant?
Oh, hello there.
See some things. How about that, Rog?
This one will make great dust.
They're okay. Give a little bit. And I'm impatient, so I'm gonna do some elder fights. That in. Is that 9 invitations? Looks like POE2 get the big hammer to complexity, get appeal to more casuals? Yeah, looks like that. That's why I was kind of upset about no crafting bench, but should be fine. I do like the whole omen thing. Like, it's looking like ritual meta for sure. Essence, though, being able to upgrade from normal to magic and then magic to rare is the literal, like, 100% meta in SSF, so I'll be doing a lot of essence. Oh yeah, 100% they appealed more to the casual. I mean, if couch co-op wasn't enough to already, like, say that that was happening, then I don't know what else is. Yeah, just losing the complexity in crafting, really, there's not much. Complexity is just in the endgame system now. I feel like item progression is going to be better.
To me,
Yeah,
exile,
crafting
quickly.
for me too. Like, I really, really enjoy crafting.
So that was the L.
It's gonna be nice though. I think it's gonna be easier to like metacraft and stuff. If that makes any sense. Like, we're gonna be able to essence guarantee 2 mods and then metacraft after, like, unless they disabled that when you're crafting with essences. But damn, dude, it's gonna be kind of cool. Hope so, yeah. I think high-end stuff is really just going to result in valing your items. I really do think that, because you'll have a better chance at getting better items. Like, I just think val is always going to be, like, the last thing that you do to an item now. To give it that extra power, I don't know. Because, like, think of it, if you can guarantee, like, a lot more T1 mods, especially through Essence, like, why wouldn't you val it? You can repeat an item easily. I'm excited to see that gold respec is back in the game, though. That, I really was a huge fan of that system this league. it felt really, really good for me.
To me,
How can you gain
exile,
affliction
quickly.
charges, sir? So clearing maps, you can. I have I have it on my chest piece to gain a frenzy charge, but basically the whole reason behind that is to sustain my affliction charges. So there's a tech that you can use, and it's a weapon swap tech. So basically, when I weapon swap, I have a, like, ideally it's just a 4-link bow. Like, you want like a 5-socket bow, or you could use Maloney's if you want, and you put Tornado in either your quiver or in the 5 sockets of your bow. Tornado states that during initial duration can be hit by your projectiles up to 20 times. When I cast Tornado and then I shoot Frenzy at it, it gives me a Frenzy charge for each hit. So how we're trying to scale the amount of projectiles is through GMP, Barrage, Impale. And so this will, every time we summon a Tornado and shoot it and hit it, we're getting full affliction charges. So that's how you do it while you're in bosses. Wrong thingy. Image and mirrors, those exist, and unless they changed how they work, Valley won't work for people making high end. Well, yeah, obviously, if there's a mirror, then no, maybe not. We'll see, though. They didn't mention anything about mirrors or nothing, though, but I mean, it's probably still in the game. So see, I get in the boss. Important thing is I want to push the tornado away from the boss, because if it tornado hits the boss, it counts as poisoning the boss, and then you can't actually poison with Mamba. So you got to keep that in mind big time. Why did you do that? Arsehole. No worries, man. No worries at all. I had to figure that one out for myself watching Uber Dan's Maven fight. I was like, how is he getting affliction charges that quick? And I was like, oh, he must be using Frenzy. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense to me. So I had to kind of like back engineer what he put to do that. It's pretty cool tech. I love it. I'll use it on many other builds too. I don't know if it works really for doing frenzy charges on bosses for just a frenzy build, but yeah. Cheers to the follow, bro. I'm so excited for the weapon swaps in POE2 though. Like, that's gonna be like a big part of your strategy. For me, I think what I want to do. Oh, Chris Wilson going off. Salt Dust, thanks for following, man. And we hit the goal already. Jeez. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I think the thing that I'm excited about though is doing the double two-handed warrior, but then also having a weapon swap for shield. So I could actually take advantage of a shield, but have two-handed weapons, which is kind of bonkers when you think about it. To me, exile.
To me, exile, quickly.
Another pirate fight. 2 in like an hour. He doesn't like me today. Give me the jewels, man. Alright, let's go do this. Who's that? So yeah, I do it in every single fight. I pretty much do it just to get myself used to the tech, so I'm like actually doing it for important bosses. Because if I don't do it on every boss, I'm gonna end up forgetting on some instances. And I still do anyway, and it's just, I don't want to forget. It's way too strong. That's providing over half of my damage. It is 72% more damage with ailments, so I should probably do it, you know? Couldn't hit a crit there. Hit him 3 times. Bad. Okay, back to Elder fights. Keep all the stuff in my inventory, see what we can get by the end. Ideally, too, if you can, you do want to place your Arcanist brand before you start the boss encounter, so that it'll just immediately attach, and then you'll have full mana to do all your attacks. Basically, the rotation is Arcanist brand, ambush, and then do your Mamba. And ideally, really, when you start a boss fight, like say like Maven or something too, you kind of want to be next to her to inflict wither, and then when you do ambush, your withering step will do like a refresh to inflict wither again, so you can actually benefit on 15 stacks of wither if you play positioning correctly. If you think about it, our poisons are really only like 3-second duration, so you can almost get the full effect of wither for most of your poison. There's my fight. Could you imagine if that killed me? Like, I know there's a bug that it's killed people before, but could you imagine, man? Oh, we got 1 jewel. That's a pretty good start. I'll wait to ID it. Just keep doing them. All we want is that Malevolence one. But yeah, even without the Affliction charges, I can still insta-phase Elder. He's a very easy fight. Wait to ID it. Check out part 2. No, fuck no. I just want to. I want to save it for myself too. Have to do these anyway. Like, they give you jewels. You could use multiple jewels on different builds. You know. From an SSF standpoint, I might as well just do all the rotations and then ID shit. I'm gonna have to do them all regardless. I don't know. I like doing them in bulk. I think it's fun. I know. I know. This fight is so stupid though. Like, why is it just ads? Basically, just fight null portals for 20 minutes. Why am I not critting? There we go. Another jewel back to back. Okay. Worth. What's up, Dottie? How much, dude? We're just farming some Watcher's Eyes right now. Doing 9 invitations, so far 2 jewels, so that's pretty fucking sick, actually. Or like almost a 50% drop rate. That's cool. When he phases out to do this whatever move that Shaper stops him, the poison persists. Oh wait, what? Thought he was dead. Poison ran out just before. Elder Slam. portals, they just spawn, nothing comes out of them, and they just leave. Yeah, realistically too, I need to level 4 enhance, so I think I'm gonna start leveling enhances. I might even do lab later. I don't know if lab's actually good today. Because I could farm out some... Well, I could do just Torah and research as well. I kind of need Veiled Orbs. Don't have any. Maybe I'll spam Torah and research after. And then we'll go corrupt some enhances. Because if I get a level 4 enhance going, I get inflicts 11 wither debuffs instead of 10. I thought I was going to get the 11, but you don't get it unless you use enhance. And to 2120. Started playing PoE last night after watching the full PoE and was like, that meme, I don't want to play with you anymore. I know, same here. I literally didn't play for like ever last night. I just sat here and I was like, damn, this is crazy. Yeah, fair enough. I think I'm gonna play right up until the new game. I don't know. I'm not really finished. I want to try the Uber bosses, obviously. We will 100% be doing that. I don't know if this guy can really handle it, but we're gonna try anyway. What's up, Tamati? How you doing, man? Fucking excited for POE2? I know I am. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I can't wait to just be a big bonking guy. Big melee dude. I actually can't wait to play the warrior as well as the monk. But even the other classes look sick, dude. Like the mercenary with the ascendancy. Or no, it was the ranger. One of the ascendancies gives you like, no, you don't need to do accuracy, and you also don't need to do something else. It like shortcuts your progression so much. Bought the POE2 key? Not yet. Still trying to figure out if I want to go for the $60, if I just want to do this $30 one. I gotta look at the supporter packs and see what's in them. I like loosely looked last night, and the $60 one looks like it just gives some stuff I really don't care about. Getting the Hillock statue, though, would be kind of cool. Actually, I'm not sure if it's that one. Anyway. And yeah, the Demon Witch, too. That looks really cool. Like, turning into demon form, I could see that being really, really strong. Mercenaries, what you're least interested in? Yeah, I mean, the reload time kind of sucks, but, like, once you'd get to a certain point, your reload times are just nuts. Jeez, come on. There we go. For me, it's the like showing the passive tree where you could like take the one where your proj like bounces off walls, like how it bounces like that. Like that's kind of like LS type of damage, which I think is really, really good when your proj get 2 hits instead of 1. If you're just like, if you're actually good at the game and you just place the enemy where you need them to be. I don't know. I think that is going to be crazy for shotgunning potential. Like, if you put a boss up next to a wall and then you just shotgun him the fuck down, like, it's probably huge damage. But yeah, I'm not really looking forward to playing many, like, the squishier Ascendancies. I more so want to play the tankier Ascendancies, especially for my first playthrough. Like, Titan looks extremely fun to me. Being able to stun really big, too, like, I think that's going to be really good, because now bosses have like a stun threshold, little bar underneath their health. So whenever you fill the bar, you do extra damage. So yeah, we'll see. I've got to see what happens. Like if a boss can be heavily stunned or whatever, I want to see how that works. Because they're not technically stunned. They're just kind of like, I don't even know what the word is for it, but they're kind of just like woozy. They're just like sitting there, and they're not really like stunned, like they can't do anything. They're just like staggered is what I'm looking for. So I'm like curious if I get them extra damage multiplier from the stagger, or if it's... I'm just a big melee guy though, so I mean, look at me. This is what I do. I play melee characters. Ugh. That mana, when you screw up your Arcanist brand and you have no mana, it's fucking pain. Just a few snapshots of endgame looked way better than I anticipated with pack size and speed. No, it's gonna... I think the endgame actually looks somewhat similar to POE1. It's just like less like really, really fast in your face, but like the speed looked pretty good, man. Like it looks like what I would be doing normally mapping or something like on this build or whatever. Like it looks similar. So I'm not worried about that in the slightest. Blade dance type gameplay. Full on assassin. Altair looking motherfucker. That'd be cool. The monk looks crazy with the reflect on the bell. It also looks cool that you can use the bell on other ascendancies. I think that'll be extremely good on, like, say, a mercenary or a sorceress where you can, like, shotgun projectiles or something at it. I also like... the totems look really good. I don't know if you guys saw the totem where, what was it? Shockwave totem did damage, but then there was an earthquake shatter after it. Like, I mean, you're getting two abilities in one. That looks pretty strong. And that's totems in addition to your damage, so I think totems are gonna be really fucking meta. Mark using the bell. Yeah, exactly. I didn't say they didn't show it, just like that's what I'd like to do with it. Looks cool. Flicker looks sweet. That was pretty funny. Twitch chat was like going off when they said Flicker. When they showed Flicker, they're like, "Oh, Flicker? My God." I'll never play that skill. Yeah, the monk freeze stuff though looks really, really enticing to me. All right, we got 3 jewels out of 9 invites. I'd say that's actually pretty good. What did we get? Vulnerability. Despair has no reservation. Nice. All these I can get rid of. Also come up with 5 league mechanics that could be used for the 3rd Ascension trial choice. I think Blight is removed. What do you guys think? I think they completely kill Blight. I have a feeling that the last trial is going to be something beyond influence with Lycia at the end, because as we all know, she is the beyond like master. One of them could be Bestiary with the boss. One of them's already Ultimatum. One of them's already Sanctum. One of them could be Itzaro. I mean, that would make the most sense, really, as if they made it Itzaro. All right, let's ID these. Precision, Zealotry, literally trash. Pop multi with Malevolence. I already got that one. Unfortunate. Wrath and Grace. That one would be good on Power Siphon Mines, but overall, that was pretty shit. Can you 5-1 these things? Didn't think so. Well, we gotta do more of them, I guess. How to survive on Necro and Hardcore? Enduring Composure plus Blood and Sand. What's Enduring Composure? Are you talking? You're talking about POE1, right? Necro's just squishy in general, though. The commercial as I started reading. Fair enough. I was saying, if I were to guess, the last trial is either going to be Beyond with Lycia or at Zaro. I'm kind of thinking that Bestiary might be a boss in one of the trials. And then I think Katarina might also be a boss in one of the trials as well. Abyss could also have a boss. I really think there's going to be like an Eater Exarch combination. I feel like they're going to like make us fight both of them at the same time or some shit. Already part of the corruption areas? Sure, yeah, but yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be fucking cool though to see. We'll see though. Like, I honestly don't even anticipate being able to play on launch. Dude, the amount of eyes on this game right now, like, we'll see how smooth it goes. And we got lots of alts now. Dude, the new Pinnacle boss though, Exet or what was his fucking name? Chef or something. What the fuck? I don't remember his name. Such a weird pronunciation for it. Can't believe I get dot multi malevolence twice. Hey. Handy guy. They got better configs, yeah. Synthesis and Lake of Glounder are already map crafting style, map creating styles that could be used. Yeah, I mean, I think like Itzaro's got to be one of the trials. There's no way they wouldn't just can him, dude. The design of Itzaro and everything, all the art, like he's really good. He's one of the most well-designed characters in the game. Like, he looks so fucking cool. Yeah, I'm gonna just straight up go to the boss. I don't really give a fuck about clearing this. Why is it so laggy? Listen. References to the POE1 classes in the lore? Yeah. It's kind of weird. You didn't see like, well, I guess Ranger is in the game. I was gonna say you didn't really see any classes returning. I guess Witch too, like they called it a witch. One of the best voices in the game, yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. Yeah, dude, I love all his voice lines are so well done. The voice actors like so talented, holy shit. That's what I got like when people gift subs on the channel, like I got one of his voice lines. I love it. I'm actually so pumped for the Sanctum trials. Everybody's so pissed about it. I love it. I think that's the best thing ever. I'm so fucking pumped for it. What's up, Lucifer? Not much, brother. Alva's returning? Yeah, I knew she would. Doriani's cool, because we don't have any lore about that, right? Okay, I'm gonna do myself a favor, and what is this one? Enslaver, and blah, blah, blah. Purifier. Okay, so we're gonna do that. This. And we're gonna mix and match these, so I got all these on the top. It's a lot easier on myself to run these. Oops. Way better than Lab? Yeah, I agree. People really don't like Sanctum, though, but I feel like POE2 now, this is like, you gotta prove your skill, man. This is not gonna be the easy way out now. Like, you can't just fucking turn your brain off and fucking do one-button builds. Fuck that bullshit. We're, like, into you need to have mechanics. You need to actually dodge shit and play the game the way it's meant to be played. So having Sanctum, like, trials during the campaign that you have to complete in order to ascend, fucking game on, dude. I'm so down for that. That is literally exactly what I want. Hit him with the get good. It's not even that, though. It's just like the challenge is going to be there. Like, the game is going to be better because of the challenge. You're in Arrow stream. Yeah. All the softcore Andes getting fucking pissed about the trials. I love it. I love it. I just fucking soak up all the tears. When will they start the beta? December 6th. Man, right before Christmas, too. Like, ugh. You'll personally attack now? Good. It's really like, I'm just so happy that they're putting in a skill-based mechanic. I think that's so good. People with skill are going to excel past the people who don't have as much skill. That's what video games should be. Don't like one, pick another? Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I'm definitely going to be frustrated, and they'll probably definitely be overtuned in the beginning, is what I'm expecting. So we're going to be pissed. It's boring? Nah. They'll give us decent rewards for it. The current Sanctum's pretty boring, I won't lie. Like, what did I do? I put Sanctum in the stream on Wednesday. I did, like, what, 3 or 4 Sanctums, and then I was done pretty much for the day, and I just went and did other shit. Like, it is somewhat boring, but I think having it to ascend is kind of nice. Like Diablo? That the warrior doesn't look crewy enough? Fair enough, yeah. He doesn't have, like, any really tattoos or anything. Ultimatum? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Mastering it's gonna be cool. Looks like there's new boons and afflictions, too, so, like, it might even be easier than, like, modern-day Sanctum. I don't know. I wouldn't get too pissed about the difficulty or of how it's boring. Obviously, they have put a lot of thought into modernizing a lot of content. I think that's what I'm really looking forward to, because PoE, there's a lot of lost souls when it comes to league mechanics. Like, man, look at fucking Heist. Like, Heist needs a rework. It's god awful, fucking terrible. They've reworked it and it's still fucking terrible. But like, I guess that one has had attention. Like, I guess mechanics that really haven't had attention are like Blight or I don't know. There's just so many mechanics like Betrayal too. Like they just don't make sense, man. So like now with POE2, everything's gonna be updated and modernized, and it's gonna be good. Ice the third option. 900 runs to get your Ascendancy. That would be a pain. Looks better than the ultimatum we have. Yeah, I agree, because there's more room. There's more room. Ultimatum for us is like this big. But then the other thing's like a whole arena. So you actually have, like, you can kite, you can CC. It's going to be perfect. Double wield two-hand weapons. That's what I'm doing, Cosmino. That's what I'm doing 100%. I'm going to make a four-handed Titan right off the bat because bosses have like a little stun bar on them. And you get 40% more damage with hits against heavily stunned enemies. So I'm hoping that the stun bar on bosses counts as heavily stunned enemies. And then you can get that 40% more damage buff on an already vulnerable boss with two-handed weapons. I think it's going to be amazing. They also stated in the trailer, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but they stated that if you wanted to be a little bit more powerful but slower, you would play Warrior or Titan or whatever. They said like one of the melee classes or whatever. So you'll be slower to an extent, but you can always scale attack speed and stuff. But like you're gonna hit harder is kind of what I gathered from that. So slams are like very much on the menu. It's Breach, but totally different. And explain it, it was exactly the same as POE1. I didn't catch that. That's funny. Once they got to like the Atlas stuff, I was kind of like in and out. I had to do some stuff. Accolade sound dope. What's the accolade? Dude, the cinematic was like decent, but it still looked very like robotic. Like the characters look kind of robotic in it. But I mean, we're not really known to get super amazing GGG cinematics either. Yo, what's up, Misfit? How you doing today, man? Oh, the Dark Monk. Yeah. It does look pretty cool. I'm gonna be the last airbender, like, as one of my characters, dude. I want to be Aang. It looks so fucking fun. Nice, man. Are you excited for POE2? Yeah, you can always upgrade it. Honestly, I would just spend it if you're comfortable spending it, and if you're not, like, you're not missing out, man. Like, just don't put yourself in a position that you don't need to. Like, I thought about the 100 USD one because of the cool, like, moving hideout, but, like, I don't know, man. Probably not gonna bother. How do I not have less than 50 remaining? Oh, this whole wing up here. I'll tell your wife. I won't. Fair enough, though. Yeah, I don't know. Really want to spend that much either, but I don't know. I'm a very cheap gamer. Like, I try not to spend money on games anymore because, well, frankly, most of the games are super expensive. So yeah, but I don't know. I can't believe they're still making Path of Exile 2 free. I think that's absolutely fucking crazy on their part. Like, not crazy, but like crazy generous. Like, so nice of them to do. Like, yeah, early access to pay, sure, that's fine. But even the price tag's not bad. $30 for, like, a AAA title? That studio's gonna go far, dude. Diablo 4 is already dead. It doesn't even... I don't even want to talk about it because it doesn't deserve any talking space when it comes to POE2. Like, it's totally fucking... I don't even know, man. Not in the realm. Like, they're just not in the same realm for me. I don't know why I kept progressing like it was a normal boss. And you get coins, yeah, exactly. You get stuff for MTX, which is cool. Yeah, like, Blizzard's just joke at this point. They don't even deserve the time of day to even talk about them. You can owe that to Microsoft because anything Microsoft touches, it dies. It's a problem when you got suits making games and not gamers making games. Good job, GGG. The puzzle boxes are cool too that they sent everybody. That was really sick. Like, what a nice gesture. From software? I don't even know what that is. Hey, nerd. What's up, Soda? Ready for it to drop? Are they gonna make us wait 2 weeks? Honestly, it's fine. No. They gotta build the hype, dude. Gotta build that hype. Oops. Hey, other nerd. So annoying. Why does it do that? Guess I didn't have my regular gem in, but I'm just not critting for some reason. Taking void manipulation. Damn, I don't need that one. Shit. Dropped 2 awakened gems so far. That's kind of crazy. Sorry, Scrimps. POE2 managed to make you actually excited? I mean, yeah, it's Triple G, man. They never disappoint, really. Every time. This is gonna be one of the biggest games of the year for sure. Even like fucking decade, dude. The problem is getting new players to play. I think that's the only problem that PoE's had, like with PoE1, is just the lack of guidance, the lack of understanding for the overwhelming complexity of a game like this, where like I'm glad they addressed that though in the trailer, saying like the passive skill tree is daunting, but don't worry, it's actually like everything's quite relevant in your starting area. And they kind of tried to get people to more tunnel vision on like their starting area rather than being like, this is a fucking passive tree, good luck, and like just like scaring people off basically. Because I've watched clips of people opening the PoE1 passive tree and then just quitting the game. Like, old PoE players are super elitist versus new players? Yeah, no, I know that. I know that for sure. They still are, man. It's fucking terrible. It's stupid. It's okay, though. There's a decent community now for new players to, like, actually learn. Like, there's enough information around and stuff. It's good. I want as many people to play this game as possible. The more popular it is, the better it is for all of us, to be honest. The more motivation that they'll get to improve the game, and the more motivation we'll get to play it, because they'll just make a fucking amazing game with the amount of funding that they get from all the people playing it. So toxic? Yeah, I agree. Global is a very toxic place. That's why I always have it turned off now. Still got global PTSD from people just being annoying assholes. Be like, oh, I got this cool thing, and they'd be like, what? I got that like fucking 72 years ago. You're shit at the game. Fuck you. And it's like, all right, man. Thanks. I was really excited about this, and you just shit all over me. You could have just not typed. Let's see how this failed map system works. Like, do you only fail after using all 6 portals? It kind of gave me the vibe it was one death and done. I think it's one death and done. I don't understand it totally though. Like, it said you have to follow a new path. So, and since there's like infinite space on the Atlas, I guess, right? Like, it's all infinitely generated. That means like you're not really losing out on anything. You're just losing out on your current progression to like a boss. Because, like, the way it seems to me is you have to complete 4 maps before you get to a decent boss, right? So that's, like, the idea to, like, slow down your progression a bit if you are dying. You like the Atlas concept? Well, Miss Maven? I really enjoy the new Atlas. I think that's going to be the peak PoE. We can craft scarabs, basically. Those little like tablets, and then we can do what else with it? Like, we can stack like, say, breaches or deliriums. We can overlap them with the towers. That looks really, really enticing. I want to play that fucking 100%. Like, I wish it was like that in here now. It basically is everything I'd want in the Atlas system, like, is in POE2. I want more flexibility. You're able to run more content that you want to run. Virtual version of Settlers of Catan. Yeah. It's true. It does look like that, doesn't it? Catch 22 for me. I want people to play it. I want GGG to make that coin, but they get too big for their britches, and well, here come their suits again. As long as those core people stay in positions of power in the company, I don't think that it can happen. Too important. Chris Wilson, Jonathan, and them, like, they are so integral to the game's success that if they go anywhere, that's when I would be worried. And yeah, Tencent already owns them, and they do most of what they want. I would be worried if the creative vision of Mark Roberts, Jonathan Rogers, and Chris Wilson were not in GGG. If we didn't have them, I would be scared for the game's health, because yes, that it, like, they are the reason why PoE is the game it is. Like Mark is even a really big influence, because Mark actually plays the game and he sees features, and even in the Q&As and stuff when he talks, man, he's like, yeah, I played this and this made no sense, so we took it out. And I'm like, thank you. Like, that is exactly what a lot of people say, is that, like, this system that you created is kind of, that's just doesn't make any sense. Fucking awesome. All about the new Atlas? Yeah, dude, I'm totally about it. I'm so excited, actually. I just can't even, like, stop. I'm just, like, so fucking excited for this game. It's gonna be huge. And this is, like, this is where I didn't want to get too excited, because I don't want disappointment, but now we have, like, concrete evidence of, like, things in the game and, like, systems that I'm really intrigued to try out. And so now it's all the excitement I've bottled up over months is coming out now, because this is, I've been excited, but I've been trying to keep a low, like, profile on it, because I don't want to disappoint myself. What am I farming now? I'm farming a, like, Watcher's Eyes from Elder. So I'm doing Elder rotations. Awakened Gems is a nice bonus. I want Awakened Unbound Ailments. I got Deadly Ailments, so I'm leveling that now, but yeah. Tencent owned Riot as well, but I think he's pretty hands-off with companies. Just want money. Yeah. Remember asking Bex when you're making Path of Delve, and they fucking did it. Yeah, that's cool. This is true, yeah. You'll have to change your route if there's multiple towers and you don't want to use them up in order to juice, yeah. I think the tiering, you're gonna want to get to a suitable tier before you really start juicing and stuff. I don't even know. I gotta look back at it, like, how are the maps are tiered and whatever. Like, I kind of I kind of missed that. Therian got massive with Baldur's Gate 3, and it has stuck to their guns the entire time. Yeah. No, I totally agree. Like, I think GGG's fine as long as the core people stay in power. Expedition would have survived for POE2. Good thing Tuya and I are homies. Where's Harvest now? True. I didn't see any Harvest. I'm actually really pumped for the Expedition and the Expedition Pinnacle boss. I think that's going to be super fun. I also noticed, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Gwennon's inventory, when they opened Gwennon, she uses exotic coins now instead of Astrogali. I thought that was interesting. So I'm kind of curious if they all use coins. Like if they all have the same refresh currency and you can just pick and choose which one you want. Conquer map. There's a concern with the Atlas you're talking about, but I have to type a long story to explain. I mean, it's infinite gameplay and it's loopable, so in my opinion, it's a very better, like a way better system because there's no cost involved. So if you get to a zone or a map area that you don't want to fucking be in, log out, log in, and then continue on with your day, and you can pursue a different path. I think that's like really cool because you can customize your encounters and really avoid things that your build is not good for or struggles with or whatever. It's a lot more versatility and not just being hard stuck at certain places. But I am curious to see how the map bosses play out because I think that the map bosses should be static no matter what in a linear fashion. So I think like you should have to fight, let's just use 3 bosses as an example. Use Malachi, Dominus, and Kitava. They're not going to be in the game as far as we know because of the statues. But yeah, say the first boss is always Dominus, the second boss is always Malachi, and the third boss is always Kitava. And no matter what path you choose, you're going to end up hitting those bosses at the correct time. So, like, say if you went and fought, like, Malachi first, or, sorry, Dominus first, then if you left him and decided, oh, I don't want to fight Dominus, it's not going to say, okay, well, you can go fight Malachi instead. Actually, you need to complete Dominus until you can progress to the next boss. I feel like that friction is going to be healthy for the game. Like, I want to see that kind of thing. And the bossing atlas, I'm like so excited for. I can't wait to like really just dive into bossing, and I'm gonna be making like bossing builds because I'm super excited for that. If they kept endgame crafting as complex as it is now, I don't think it's gonna be as complex, to be honest. But I think the mods and the mod tiers stay the same, so that amount of friction of like being able to craft really good items, like I don't think with a high item level, you're going to be able to guarantee like T1 mods when you exalt and shit. I don't think that's a thing. I think you're very much able to hit the shitty mods and stuff still, which is what kind of separates this game from other games, because like say Diablo, like all your mods, they're going to be relevant to your power level, like, so that's going to be nice because it just makes gear harder to craft. You don't want it too easy to craft. Battling is better, yeah. Yeah, adding enchantments and stuff is crazy. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like I feel like those are gonna be really integral for your weapon, like when you go to finish it. And changing essences and stuff and making it way easier to hit like higher tier mods and guaranteed mods is gonna be like a better setup for actually trying to get those oh geez, lost my train of thought. For like trying to get the oh god, I totally blanked. Oh, I've like started reading a mod and then I just like my brain shut off. Damage, stun. Yeah, I can run this. Yeah. Either way, it's gonna be good. But yeah, we'll see like what mirrors are like and involved in the POE2 kind of process. beat another challenge? What one did I beat? Oh, it was the invitations thing for quantity. Love to see an entire biome dedicated to the synthesis dudes. Unexplored lores in POE1. That would be really cool, wouldn't it? I agree. I'm excited for them to just bring back a bunch of bosses with like being redesigned and stuff. It's gonna look so cool, man. Actually like the socket system, and the corrupt system is way cooler in my opinion. Yeah. I think the only thing I really didn't like about the socket system, and it's actually the only thing I don't think I liked in the live stream, was the fact that you can only use one support gem. Like, you can't repeat support gems on other skills. I'm pretty sure is what they said, right? Maybe I don't want to misinform, actually, but I'm pretty sure they said, like, you can only use one support gem out of the whole list for one skill, and you cannot repeat the support gem if you use it on one skill. People saying no delve for the reveal. I bet you it'll be in full release. I think delve is going to be a super hard mechanic for them to make, dude. It's super, it's a big system, dude. Especially when you get people deep delving and stuff. There are over 250 sport gems? Sure, yeah, but, like, if you wanted to do... I think it just limits the, like, customization is all. That's really all it is. It just limits, like, people being able to theory craft with multiple gems with the same supports, like, yeah. Yeah. When I saw the Delirium stuff, being able to annoy it and stuff, I was like, they killed Blight. And I know why they killed Blight, because Blight takes 0 fucking skill. It's literally just stand there and collect free loot. And they don't want that. We do reverse delve. Agree with the reasoning, though. It's because people just put the same 5 gems over and over on their builds in POE1. Sure. But you should give people the option to do that. Why not? It's not really like... That's not every single player, is kind of the thing. Like, that's just what some players decide to do. Why not leave that? Yeah, you think Delve's gonna get a whole sort of rework if they add it in PoE2? You aren't really fans of how the state of Delve is currently. Yeah, no, I fully expect it to be in the full release. Maybe not in early access, but in the full release, I could definitely see it, dude. Delve could be an Ascendancy trial too, yeah. Day 2 alls. I never really, like, went into Delve that much, like, to do that specifically. Never really tried the alls fight, actually. Mainly because I've played mostly hardcore, and I hear it's pretty rippy, so... kind of, avoided it, if you will. Steve will not like PoE2. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Nah, everybody's gonna like it if they played PoE1. I don't think it's possible, man. Well, I shouldn't say that. People with, like, disabilities and stuff, and people who, like, actually can't play 15,000 button builds, I think it's affecting them the most, really. Which I feel for them, but luckily PoE1's still gonna be a thing. For now. I don't know, though. Kind of sucks for people who want to play the game but can't. Can't even wrap my head around how complex the weapon switch with different tree points will be when theory crafting builds. Yeah, no, exactly, man. Like, that's exactly where my head's at, Dottie, is like, I'm already thinking, like, okay, if I make a four-handed melee guy, one of my skill trees is going to be totally into damage, and I can weapon swap to block nodes or shield nodes or whatever. Or maybe there's, like, maim on shield charge or something like that to increase physical damage of my main skill. Plus, you just get a free shield, which blocks all damage from in front of you, which is insane. I can't even believe they made it like that. Like, mechanically, if you're smart, like, you can have a pretty fucking crazy build. Like, two-handers, and then having a shield. Like, what the fuck? Class am I most interested in? It's the Titan. 100%. Titan, the mercenary looks cool though, or not mercenary, whatever the big guy is, the other Ascendancy, because he focuses on war cries. Infinite war cries is already a massive, massive buff. Like, not having to have any cooldown, like, dude, we can only get down to like 5-second cooldowns in POE1. Like, it's a massive, massive buff. Like, imagine any sort of double damage on a Warcry, and you can do that as much as you want. I'm also really interested in Monk. I want to do, like, a freeze Monk build, because I feel like freeze is going to be very important for crowd control. I'm also just going to try out the game on softcore at first, and then I'll probably transition to HCSSF within, like, the couple months or something, or we'll see anyway. I'll probably start out there and then transition, because I think it'll be nice to, like, if I beat all the content as well and get bored, I could always try it on HCSSF and then really give it a shot. Oh, Nameless Altar. Okay, that's nice. Loser plays softcore only? No, dude. You play what you want to play, and you play what makes the game the most fun for you. And if that's what makes the game most fun for you, then that's fine. You shouldn't be... Like, I meme a lot about, like, tradies and fucking whatever, but I don't really give a fuck. Like, if you play trade, that's fine. I just know what to expect based on the game mode that you play. That's why I always ask people, too, if they're asking for advice. I'm like, okay, well, I can give you the elitist hardcore fucking whatever advice if you want, or the meta approach, or I can give you something realistic for what you currently play in. That's the thing, like, I always try to give relevant information. Luckily, though, HCSSF, most of the information is relevant, because you are going to be playing to try not die, like, in softcore as well. So... Softcore trade days 2 to 4. I sold 2 Malevolence, all's Uprising, 50 and 40 div. Plus the Fractured Curse on hit rings. Yeah, dude, true. Yeah, Curse on hit. If you got Fractured Curse on hit, that's actually kind of crazy. Let's go do the Guardian first, because I'm pretty sure the altar... Wait, let me check it, actually. There's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 4. You always want to check, like, say if you're doing ritual in these type of maps, because you can have it in the Guardian room. That's all I was checking. Like software trade for brain off gameplay? Yeah. I like brain off gameplay sometimes too. Honestly. That's why I play really tanky builds, so that I can just, like, or like Gladiator, for instance. It's very, like, turn your brain off. Game's lagging quite a bit for me. Was, at least. Not good enough to know how to play in an SSF environment? Yeah. Okay, brother, that's not the right command. Sorry, I should have put it in the title. Put that there. For the POB. Not good enough to know how to play an SSF environment? It's not really about good. It's really just knowledge is power. Like, if you know how to get things, or if you know how to, look for things properly, then it's easy, man. It's like I don't have crazy mechanical skill or anything. I'm just like chilling. Like I just stay in my own lane. I play the pace I like to play, but like I have a lot of knowledge about the game on how to like actually do mechanics now, like league mechanics, I mean, and how to actually like look for items and stuff. So just takes practice, really. I've been playing HCSSF core since Calandra League now. Oh, this is actually very dangerous for me. The god mobs are super rippy. This type of scenario for Mamba. Just kite and kite and kite. See POB of this build, Stringer? Yep. Very interested in it. Just go to oh yeah, you're on Twitch, I see, okay. Delve's a real fun mechanic. I think they just don't like how it's scaling is sort of what I was getting at. I think they want to streamline the scaling a bit, but make it so all in. Not make it so all in. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, like the scaling is really not proportional. Like once you get into very, very deep delve, like it's kind of too crazy. You're very much like you just glass cannon very deep delve. You kill things before it kills you, essentially. Like if delve kept the same gameplay loop without needing mirrors to get me past 6K, I'd already be thankful as fuck. Yeah, that's exactly the approach I would agree with. A death log? Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Would be nice to just know what you got hit by, like the last 2 or 3 hits or whatever. That would be so good for learning bosses and shit, man. Very, very good. Oh, hi, Sharon. Oh, my invitations. How about those? Give me COD kill cams. That's fucking funny. Can I actually get 3? Can I get 4 of these? Brother. Easy. Easy game, easy game, easy game. Need to log on to the Monomon. Or not even the man, really. Well, maybe. Just don't really want to do it. Seems kind of laggy on this dude. We need to clear a map, place here, and we can get all of our invitations. Because the thing I don't want to do is hit another nameless altar while I'm trying to do that Maven whatever farm, and then not be able to claim all the stuff. Wow, since I played this bad boy. Just looking for something relatively easy. Can't really do reduced aura effect. I'm just gonna make it magic. Well, endurance charge on hit's kind of annoying. So this map's gonna get a little hectic is all, so 15% of fizz, I can do that. So you do 2 of the trusty scarabs, little ritual scarab of wisps, the ones that fucking suck. And then we gotta grab my ritual vessels. Where do I store these fucking things? There we go. 3 bad boys in there. Boom, and then we're on the right tree. Okay. Watch a mudflat row RKO me from the top ropes, baby. Jesus. I did notice you see damage numbers on bosses though. Yeah, I saw that actually. Target dummy, that'd be kind of cool. MMO style training dummy to practice my damage parses. Yeah, dude, practice your rotations would be really cool. That would actually be a really good idea for them to implement for a little MTX like thing. Sorry, I'm just remembering how to play this build. Been a while. That looks like Hillock? Oh, that would be fucking cool, wouldn't it? Dude, you guys should, like, write to them. They'd probably actually take that suggestion. That's the cool thing about GGG is, like, if you ever have a cool idea, like, just tell them. And they'll probably fucking put it in the game. Bros, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. We're having a extremely good day. So excited for POE2, man. I actually am just fucking way too excited. Great day, nice. What the fuck is that island hopping hideout? Need to see it in person. Honestly, the boat races is hilarious. But that MTX, sure, but dude, the one where it's like carts and you're on carts or whatever, that looks awesome. Like in the desert or whatever it is, the desert hideout thing. I don't know. It's really cool looking. Oh, I didn't get a boss altar. Unlucky. Oh, wow. Just exploded with maps. Alright, now we do the impossible ritual altars. These are so fucking annoying. I think there must be one over there that I missed. Honestly, I'm gonna do the ones down here first, because the ones in the open areas will be easier to manage. $4,000? That was pretty terrible, first one. It, like, glitches in these indoor areas. Like, I have 3 of those goat bosses in my rituals, supposedly. There they go, they spawn this time. Mario Kart guild races? Oh, boat races, take bets. We already got the Roa races, like, Jesus, they're really, turning us into gambling fiends. Ugh, rippy. Yeah, these can get a little hectic, especially with the Tormented Spirits. I think my guy has Sigil and is very tanky. Huey is all gambling. Fair. Superior Karui Scepter. Wow. Alright, hopefully I don't lag to death here. Dude, I hate this. How you have to stay in this ring to get more favor or whatever the fuck. Like, so stupid. But as soon as you touch the wisp, it, like, moves. Like, who came up with that idea? They need to go to bed. Get some more sleep. Oh, I put a bunch of, like, sound bites now onto the... Or, like, memes onto the stream. I put a few, and then I put a few for, Where are my things? I put a few, for subs as well. Like, I added a couple more sub things. What's going on here? Oh, their character found. I forgot about that. Fuck. Eh, rip. Wait, I can't buy that? Oh, it's just not on my filter. They say how long the beta will last? Likely a year, I would think. 6 months to a year. A lot of stuff they need to do. Well, this is kind of horseshit. I forgot about Ritual being character bound, so I'll have to do it on the other guy. Oh, that's really good for my Slayer. Who am I kidding though? Like, I'm not gonna be playing POE1 much longer. Sucks. I forgot about that. It's already a good amount of content. I agree. It's already so much. I'm glad they're not making us do a fucking stupid campaign. Like, they're just letting us repeat the first 3 acts. Like, I think that was a really good idea, too. Alright, well, let's try it on this guy. I don't know if he's tanky enough for this. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make it, like, as easy as possible. Pretty easy. Minus 20? Elements. I grabbed all my scarabs on the other guy. And I think this guy can handle it. He's got enough damage. Oh, I should have done Exarch Influence, though. Oops. Estimated 50 hours. Dude, no. We'll make a joke of the campaign, I'm sure. Like they did to this one. Did they let Ben play it, though? That's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think the speedrunners are gonna have it down pat pretty quickly. Nice, there's one of these guys here. The hell? I got a boss altar here. Hardcore is gonna be brutal? Yep. Oh yeah, it'll be 100% brutal. Definitely something I want to play after I've already experienced the game, though. I don't really want to go hardcore blind, to be honest. Like, I do, but I don't. Because I am that way. It's just I want to be able to experience the full game. Yeah. Super excited to play hardcore on it, though, to be honest. Be so sick. I should have done the altars when I had the thingy. I got the defense shrine, which is giving me 11k. Yes, probably should have done the these quicker. God, my guy's so slow moving. But yeah, I might try and recom some gloves after, and do the Orb of Conflict game. I don't know why I'm not having, like, triple bosses and stuff. Like, what's going on here? Maybe I just killed them too fast? Yeah, this build's actually pretty crazy for Ritual. I'm just dot cap 24/7. Stop this league because I don't feel like the next step for my PS minor. Just don't feel like doing the next step. 11 mil boss DPS? Yeah, that's pretty good, man. He went like the instack route. They're buying these. Instack is the next step. Oh. I have 11 mil DPS without it then. Sure. Highest I saw for it was like 4 mil without instacking. $40 mil, yeah. Yeah, no, I saw people doing Ubers and stuff with it. Looks really fun. There's a guy that uploaded, so this is funny. There's a guy that did Power Siphon Mines in HCSSF this league, and I was watching a video of him doing Uber Maven, and I don't even know what's going on with this whole situation, but he showed the fight. He was doing the fight okay. He's doing it good. He got her down to almost dead, and then the video just ends. It doesn't end with him dying. It doesn't end with him completing Maven. And then his character was dead. So I'm like, did you really upload like 75% of an Uber Maven fight and then die to it and then still like act like that was good? Like, I don't know. It was really fucking weird. I have no idea what's going on with that. Young's basic starter goes to about 13, 14 mil. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I gotta figure out the ads thing then. I don't know if I I don't know how it works, man. Wait, do I need to manually do them and then you don't get ads? Like, so long? I gotta look into it. I just haven't put any effort towards it. Throw ads, but it might influence you to go buy something. I've never understood advertising, to be honest. I'm the same way. I'm like, commercials do not influence anything, like any of my thought decision process. Like, I don't know. That's for some people, I guess. That's why they do it. Chris Wilson. Yo, what's up, Artman? Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you being here. Make me hate the product more, and I will avoid it if I get an ad spammed. Yeah. True. It's funny, I was watching a video the other day, and they were kind of explaining, like, Elon Musk's success. And they were like, the guy doesn't have any Tesla ads. There's not a single Tesla ad. You'd never see one, but it's the best car company, like, right now, like, making the most money. It's like, that has some merit to it. People don't want to be fucking shortchanged with information and shit. Like, they don't want to be misled or anything. The Manscaped ones? Yeah, I do like those ones too. That was the first one that came to mind, really. When I was like a commercial that I'm not really too pissed about. But now they're more so that way. They are kind of annoying to listen to. But in the beginning, they were fun. It's just like Old Spice commercials or something too. It's the best Ascendancy for HCSSF Flicker. Don't play the build. It's really bad in HCSSF, but it's probably going to be... Oh, maybe Slayer. You're opening yourself up to a world of pain, though. Flicker is not a hardcore skill. You just get fucking destroyed. But there is, like, one of my guildmates, he plays it. He likes it. But yeah, Slayer. Yeah. Hard build to play and control, for sure. Commercials that are funny but didn't make you want to buy the product? Yeah, fair. Honestly. I even bought, like, the whole Manscaped trimmer thing, and I wasn't even that impressed. Like, I was more impressed by the commercials than the actual product itself. Yeah, the thing about Flickr is you just can't control your character. It's like kind of anti-HCSSF. The whole thing about hardcore is you need like full complete control mechanically of your character, and you can't let anything stop your character like stuns or freezes or anything like that. Because the moment you do and you don't have... Basically, what I'm trying to say is the whole element of hardcore is control. You need control of a situation. Once you don't have control of a situation, that's when it starts to become rippy. Janky's fucking tool over 500 div? Yeah. Until you, like, actually scale the damage a shit ton. Getting +1 max frenzy gloves and shit like that, I don't know. And I wish I had this amount of energy shield all the time. I'd actually feel way more confident on the build. Okay, who's ready for CI Monk, though? That looks super fun. CI Monk, dude? Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Wonder if Ephemeral Edge is gonna make it into POE2. Curious what your SSF is worth? I'm curious about my builds as well. Like, my Alberon's build from last league, I wonder how much div that was. No shot E makes it over. I don't know, man. Let's see. It might just be a shell of what it once was. Be back in my inventory. Ooh, Defiled Cathedral. Good map. Incoming Apothecary? That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it? I'd gamble it immediately. Uber fights are kind of long. Yeah. No, it is like that good. It's just if you're using like Ben's fight from Gauntlet as reference, it's not really good reference. You can scale EE to have ridiculous amounts of damage and be super tanky at the same time. Like Ben's build, in my opinion, does not count for Uber bosses. Like that counts for like overtuned Uber bosses, and he had ZDPS, but that's not every build. Like LS Trickster, like my Trickster that I made probably had on a burst window like 20 million Uber DPS at least. Like you get so much fucking ridiculous scaling. Yeah, you'll double his damage easily. He basically didn't have anything that was remotely good for damage, but he was able to clear. That's the main thing. He just wanted to be as tanky as possible, which is exactly how he should have done that. MS so much better single target? Yeah, yeah. POV doesn't go that high even with Tincture. 19.5k, yes. So you need to use a Curse Helm. Curse Helm's like really fucking good, man. I'll show you it in a second here. Basically on focus, I'm getting attack and cast speed. I'm getting 3 to 4 curses. And use Tornado as well, because Tornado can actually reflect damage to, like when you do Returning Proj or whatever. Pretty sure that's how the interaction works. Like you shoot it at the Tornado like I would with this. Shoot the LS and it bounces off of it and hits the boss. I shouldn't have used that. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, so you do like triple curse with Tornado, and you're looking at like a ridiculous amount of DPS. I'll look at it after. And if you're like standing next to a wall or something, like if you're doing Maven or whatever, it's you literally just delete. It's just like hitting a delete button. But it's obviously on a cooldown, right? Like focus is on a cooldown, so you have burst windows, but you have like overall good damage to begin with. Like if you're using a mage blood, like say Scrimp's build for instance, his build is about what's like 5 mil-ish DPS tooltip on PoE Ninja or something like that. Mine was about 4 mil, but like having the mage blood makes up a lot of your base damage. So like my build lacked a lot on base damage as opposed to his build, because he has the mage blood attack speed and all that. It makes up a lot of the stuff. Focus cooldown's pretty short. Yeah, it is. Like you can get definitely a lot of burst windows, and you can also get focus cooldown recovery on pieces of gear, and you can also do cooldown recovery on your boots if you're really interested. All right, let's look at this real quick. Oh, I'm sad. I probably should have re-rolled. This character is really fun. I actually did achieve quite a bit with him. Seen a strike of light. So my guy's like poorly optimized though. Like my defenses were really shit. I was using Purity of Elements. Ideally, you want to swap that for like Grace, but I had to use it. Val Lightning Strike, enable Lightning Strike. I usually like to base off of the regular Lightning Strike. I don't even account for VLS in my DPS calculations because it's just add more, win more damage. So we go for obviously Sniper's Mark, and then my trigger helmet is going to be right here. Trigger socket spells with a 0.25 second cooldown. Focus has increased cooldown recovery rate because it's the Veiled mod. So I have that, and then I think Boots, I had cooldown recovery rate as well. So my focus is up quite a bit. I can actually look at the uptime on it. Can you? Can you actually look at it? Can you look at focus? I can't remember. Apparently you can't. Alright, well, anyway, we'll do that. This. Let's do some configs. Enemy, no. So frenzies, power charges, we don't care about. I'll have full endurance charges. Are you focused? So my DPS is 2.4 mil proj, 3.8 mil projectile, and we can say projectile. Let's do like 1 is the travel distance. Did that put us up, or did it just stay the same? Yeah. So point blank, right? So that, and then else? Are you leeching? Yes. Are you leeching energy shield? Are you always on full? We could say that. We could actually take it off just to be more realistic. But you know, typically you're gonna be full. It's because of the overleech. Does damage. Okay, that, and I think shock. Do we apply shock? I can't remember what the shock would be though. Just use 10 as like a modest amount. Oh, we're hitting like probably at least fucking 25 shock, if that. Anyway, we just won't put shock, I guess. But yeah, all we got to do is click focus, and our damage goes up quite a bit. We're at 3.2 mil melee hit, 6.6 mil projectile, but there's something I'm missing because I was up to like 12 mil when I looked before. Yeah. Mage Blood does a lot for the build. It does for any Trickster build. Trickster is the Mage Blood Ascendancy in my opinion. Told you, bro, POE2 hype is real? No, I know. I know. I've never really doubted. It's just I don't get excited before I actually see some proof. 10% shock. And that one. Depending on your lightning damage, usually should be 50. I was thinking 50, but like, nah, you're a bit of a doubter. No. It was gonna be slow. It is gonna be slow. It's slower. It doesn't matter which way you spin it. It is slower than this game. Easily for 42 mil, yeah. Pretty proud of the build you had with Zenith, even without mirror gear. Nice. Yeah, dude, the classes look really fun. I'm glad they put Ascendancies in. Let's see VLS. Projectiles, melee hit. So VLS is helping too. It's got like what, 3 mil more damage. I'm missing something though, where my config's incorrect. Yeah, I was using Ellie weakness, conductivity, and then tornado and sigil of power. So sigil of power was nice for survivability. Could have used frost shield there too. The damage is about 2 mil less than yours without the curses and tornado. Yeah, so tornado is not accounted for in the damage, right? So, but yeah, the trigger helm is really good. That's actually what I wanted to do on my Mamba guy. So I actually painted up a POB rough draft Mamba here that has a trigger helm in it. But it's very, very hard for me to get all of the resistances and stuff I need on my character. But yeah, the trigger helm was going to be Alchemist Mark, Tempt Chains, Despair, and Enfeeble. And so you have 4 maximum power charges on this build, so that's why I was going to go for Trigger Helm with 4 curses. It's probably pretty fucking strong, really, if I can get it to work. Problem is no ailment immunity, I kind of don't like that. But yeah, see, my resistances are still botched. Like, I would need some serious work. Like, losing a resistance ring is kind of pain for this build. Then Brutal Restraint with 3 flasks. The DPS looked okay. I mean, this is Guardian Pinnacle, though. Like, that's not even Uber DPS. Like, Uber DPS is, like, really shit. It's, like, half of what I've got now. So, I don't know if I actually want to do a Trigger Helm on that build. But yeah, some of the top guys using LS and HCSSF were doing the Tornado with the Trigger Helm. And it's, I think it's God tier. I could like one shot like regular Maven if I press focus, so yeah, if it's showing 2 mil less, that 2 mil doesn't really translate to 2 mil. It's like much more than that, you know? Just like the way the skill behaves, the amount of proj and returning proj and whatever. I don't know. It's more anyway. Nachi, what's up, brother? Not too much. Just going over my LS build and kind of comparing things. Think I'm underplaying my build a bit. Yeah, pretty strong, dude. Coopers in 5 seconds? No, but you get really good burst windows. And I still have tankiness. Like, the problem with it is using leech only. I find I don't really like using only leech, especially on fights like Exarch or something. I mean, you could argue that it is like not that bad because we do get leech from the Minotaur or whatever. But if you're doing, you know, ridiculous damage and you're one-shotting the Minotaur before the ball phase is over, then you're kind of fucked. POE2 looked awesome. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited. I can't wait to play a 4-handed fucking slammer. I'm gonna play a 4-handed Titan. Writhing Jar helps. It does, yeah, but it's just like, don't want to use it. Yeah, no, I'm super excited for the end game portion. That's gonna be like my most favorite part. I don't even think I'm gonna get that bored of it either, because there's so much content. Like, it's infinite content, basically, is what they're saying. I can't wait to just kill that pinnacle boss on HCSSF. I really want to get to that point. It's gonna be so fun. Four-handed gonna cost you a lot? Ah, it'll be fine. I believe. The attributes is nothing on a physical build. Like, getting 500 strength or something like that is like nothing. See how bad it is. I don't really want blind on hit. My accuracy's already fucked enough. Blind on hit again. Such an annoying mod. Holy fuck, look at all that fizzes extra. 3 mods. This one's free. Character seems to have survived a power outage. Damn. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, dude, you downplay the tankiness of your character a lot. Your character is fucking disgustingly tanky. I don't even think you could die if you AFK'd in T16. Like, with the amount of regen, spell suppression regen you have, like, fuck. See, this is exactly, though, this is a scenario where why I don't play Leech only. If you're Leech only, you die there. That's something to take into account when you're playing hardcore. Yeah, with the attribute allocation, it seems like it's gonna be easy. I'm just gonna be able to stack strength. Yeah, that would suck going down like that. Jesus. After all that. Start stacking int, centering and amulet and simplex for LS union. Really stack it on. Stack that damage. Whew. That's good. Now, if you log in and it's showing HCSSF, you're fine. Light error map? Gross. This map fucking sucks. Oh. Yeah, if you're looking online, it should be right then. It would show you in solo self-found league. Whew. I don't know if it's instant though. Like I have no idea on the refresh for that. I'm so glad you swapped back to Leech and the Spellbreaker, man. Because, dude, if you're only Leech there and you can't control your character and it's stuck in an instance, like, you very well could just die and fall over. That's why, like, I never understood why Karn only plays Slayer, because it's like, man, if you're not leeching, you're fucking dead. And every time he DCs, he dies. Like, there's never a time, I think, when Karn DCs playing on fucking Slayer and lives. Like, oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, he probably totally saved them. My ES, like 10k. If I get ES Light of Meaning, it'd be around 10k. Look how many nodes I have. Like, I have a ridiculous amount of nodes, right? Like, we could even calculate it. Like, it's like 20 nodes, though. So 20, I'd have 60% more ES. I mean, I also need to get new gloves, right? So once I craft my gloves, I might do that after I finish all this Elder shit. We'll go craft a pair of gloves. Actually, I need to get the bases. That's kind of a pain in the ass because I ran out of bases. Basically, I'm trying to get T1 accuracy and T1 percentage ES on one weapon, or on one pair of gloves right now, and I just can't get it. Yeah, this boss is cool. Like, the gloves will add, like, 50, 60 flat ES. 19 nodes? Did you count it? Yeah, that's a lot of ES, actually. Problem is I'm not crit capped, but I am with ambush, so that's gonna be an interesting adjustment. If I even get it, though. That's the thing. Like, can probably go do those ritual invites after as well. $60%. No, 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 no. It's not scaled off of my current ES. It's not 60% like that. Like, if you go in the POV right now, I think I have percentage increase probably, like, over 100%. So you just add 60 more to that. Like, if you went in POV and put 60% increased energy shield, I'm pretty sure it would show you the value. Like, 60% of my current ES, sure, but that's not how the game calculates. That wrapped all the way around that corner. I'm really kind of like throwing though by not doing toxic sewer farming. Maybe I'll do that after. Because toxic sewer is literally the freest Mamba map there ever was. You know what I should do is I should scry dunes to toxic sewer once I get the option. I'm gonna do that later. Not global ES increase. No, I think it's just increased energy shield. Like, where's the Elder? I should tell you guys too, I've been kind of saying it in Discord or YouTube video I got to upload. I also said it, but I partnered up with Mobalytics, which is like a guide type of website, basically just written guides. And so I'm going to be doing a lot of POE2 content for them, just writing guides on, you know, core mechanics, whether it's classes, whether it's just a build guide. So that'll be really fun. It's basically like Max Roll. It's sort of the same deal as Max Roll, but they're like kind of well established with other games. Like they've done like Dota 2 and Valorant and a bunch of other games. So it's not like they're a new platform, and there's like a ton of other PoE creators doing it. Like Lily's doing it. I believe Alk is Localhaul. There's Jorgen, which is who I originally saw doing it, and that's kind of why I applied to it. But yeah, should be pretty fun. I'm gonna have a lot of my stuff. Like, I'll be able to put up a video of like a build guide, but then I can like push you to Mobalytics if you want like a really like detailed written guide, and I'll be like super thorough with everything. Oh, I'm truly in love with this skill though. Like, dude, the clear on this is so fun. I'd really like to try the Pathfinder version though. I feel like Pathfinder with the pneumatic daggers would be really like giga DPS. Nice job you got there, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Kinda. Really make a lot of money. Trying to just make enough so I can live. Do this would be cool. It's a good first step. Say that. So. Baby steps. Yeah, Mamba's crazy. I wonder if Transfigured Gems are going to be in PoE2 as well. Like on full release. It looks like they're not in early access from what we've seen, but really cool if they're in the full release. Turning ground, dude. Pathfinder's not viable in HCSSF? It is, but it's squishy. You just have a squishier playstyle. You can do it for hardcore. Many people have done it. Just go look at the hardcore trade ladder. There's a lot of people playing it. Pretty much a kill or be killed type of playstyle, though. A lot of them using Master Surgeon to give them tons of life recovery. It's way more damage than Trickster, too. Lily played Pathfinder this league, actually. She played it in Hardcore Trade, I'm pretty sure. And she did, like, all T17s and shit with it, too. It looked fucking squishy when I watched it, but, yeah. Lava Lake. Transfigured Gem of POE1 is equal to POE2 level 20 Transfigured Gem? Maybe. I don't know, man. There's a lot of new stuff in the game. It's gonna be some broken shit to take advantage of. I'm really not too worried about getting something online. When I see 40% more damage with hits against heavily stunned enemies, I immediately just assume, okay, I can make something really good with this. Wonder if Precise Technique is going to make it back into PoE2 as well. It's pretty integral for melee builds. Pathfinder need to be really good. Yeah, I kind of agree. The Gemling Merc looks interesting. Not sure what you mean. The trader thing, or wandering trader? Is his hand just moving? No. Okay. Slams are looking good in PoE2? Yeah, that's what I think too. Merc Ascendancy? The Gemling? Oh, that's like the dude that does all the increased quality to gems and shit. Yeah, true. That will be pretty cool. Ow. I'm still super weak to Ignite. Super fucking annoying. Guy with the gem eye patch? Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. There was just so much in the reveal. I just don't really remember it all. I remembered what I wanted to remember, and I blocked it the rest. Try this. Taste isn't a thing, but it's got good quant. 3 extra gem slots is OP? Yeah. It's not 3 extra, it's 1 extra. Like having the 1 extra, yeah, it'll probably be really good. Like, it's 1 extra socket on your gear, yeah? Been good. Okay, one more rotation, and then we're done with this bullshit. Hmm. What's a good idea to throw a ritual onto this? Made it like much more worthwhile. Found one altar, so can't really complain. I still think though that my Mana Man is the ultimate ritual farmer. So much faster than this guy. Especially if you get like a speed shrine or something, you're just super giga fast. I hate his scream, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Hail rate. If you saw the monk, you were more impressed? Yeah. I think freeze is gonna be OP. You can specialize in cold skills. Like I think freeze is gonna be nuts for crowd control because we kind of need that in POE2. We don't really need that in POE1. And I wonder how good freeze duration is gonna be for bossing. I might just send like fucking freeze monk actually, because like I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna be really good. In the trials and stuff too, like not getting hit, like freeze. Like if you're playing like Sanctum-esque stuff, I mean, Sorceress is probably gonna be amazing, like for old skills to do Sanctums, or well, trials, I guess. We'll have to completely change our vocabulary here soon. I'm probably gonna still call them Sanctums for years, I guess. Like, I just, I don't know. It's just like, that's the first word that comes to mind. Love how they kept the hitless run. Yeah, it's something that I'm gonna aspire to achieve, actually. Once people start playing and flush out how to actually do it, then I will probably attempt and like get a good build going for it. It'll be the only thing that I want to focus on. It's gonna be definitely something I pursue. I think it's gonna be super fun. That's probably like the hardest thing for me, I think. Doing a no-hit thing. Jesus. I think I could do it. You just need a good build. That's all. Everything you saw like 10 times better than expected. I mean, the Atlas was like what I was really surprised about. I think it's really, it's just they haven't shown any endgame and they finally did, and now we actually see that the endgame looks pretty decent. Like, that's why I'm not interested in watching all these fucking campaign videos. It's kind of like similar to what Zish was saying. He's like, I've watched the same campaign dodge rolling like 70 times. He's like, I'm over it. I want endgame stuff. That's how I felt as well. Like, I haven't really watched any POE2 reveal shit except for yesterday. Like, left at 127,000 viewers on stream, yeah. Yeah, it stayed about that. And then they raided like Darth microtransaction after or something. I don't know why he ended up being like the poster child for PoE, but I guess he is. Like, no way they keep original sin. We'll see. For a no-hit run, you gotta have the reward really good. Yeah, I left the stream on because I had to go. I was gone for a couple hours, and I came back, and the stream was on Darth Microtransaction. He had like 15,000 viewers, so it's like, holy. Marketing himself? Yeah, no, he's a good dude. I've watched all of his stuff, really, like when he started playing POE and stuff. No, I have nothing against him. I just like I don't understand why like him over veteran players are like he's getting way more attention than them. That's all. That's all, really. Cuz like yeah, sure, he's cool and he has like good content and whatever, but like they're really like brown nosing him rather than like why don't they just like push everything to Ziz or to Steel or you know what I mean? Like people who have been around for a long ass time. But I don't know, maybe it's just not that deep either. Maybe they picked someone random and it was him. So who knows? I don't know. 10K people buy the game, that's 300K for them. Pretty sure there's 50K people gonna buy the game. Dude, there's like probably 500,000 people that are gonna probably buy the game. You just podcast and stuff? Gotcha. Today Uber Lab is awful? No. I was thinking about going and doing it to level gems. I'll have to do Torah Betrayal. Because I need to level this Awakened Deadly Ailments. It's very, very low. I don't know. Lab's so good, though, for the 60% thingy. At least for you, look bad. What's the shortest amount of rooms? If it's like a 8-room one, that's doable. I would do it. If it's a Golden Door, it sucks. If Dark Shrines aren't on the main path, it kind of sucks. But like Dark Shrines aren't really a make or break for me, personally. 12? Okay, yeah, no, it's like don't even do it. That's terrible. I was expecting like maybe 10. Ugh, that's terrible. No, thank you. That sucks. Oh well, I get lots of time to level gems, really. Waken Melee Fizz needs one more level, too. Oh, I hit 99, by the way. So we're almost 10% into level 100. Panic and die to the traps. I've died to Zaro a fair amount of times. He always gets me. Backtracking for Golden Door? Ugh, no. I won't touch it with the 10-foot pole then. Last fucking Guardian, dude. I love when you get the massive shrine because the withering step gets bigger. Didn't play it until now? Yeah, dude, it's bust as fuck. Power Siphon Mines is so fast. Want to see you do ritual invites for king invites? Yeah, I'll try. I'll do it after. I was thinking about doing that today. See if we could get lucky on some on getting the invites from ritual. I might do a ritual betrayal atlas. So then that way I can like fish for rituals, but I can also just like spam Katarina at the same time. I have 4 invites, so we'll go do actually. Need the Ascendancy points, otherwise I wouldn't either. Yeah, that's rough as fuck. Holy. Okay, let's go do this last invitation, then we'll do all the Elder crap. Ellie Reflect. This one's easy. It's like 78 quant too. What am I doing? Gem? Okay, where are they spawning? Oh, Awaken Gem. GG. Have enough for rotation again? I have 2 more. Should I do them? Oh no. Oh my god, look how many of these ones we have. What the fuck? Enslavement Eradication. 1, 2. 1, 2. Enslavement Eradication. Oh, nice. Get 2 of each. So now we have 8 rotations. There should be Scarabs or Atlas Keystone for increased chance for Nameless Ritual. I mean, there is, but yeah, it's not, like, not great. 50% increased chance, but yeah, I agree. It should be definitely more plentiful than it is. Elders, yeah. I already got 3 eyes today. Didn't get anything good. Fortunate. Bonk bonk. Could you imagine if this Elder thing actually did damage to you? Such a weird fight. Still don't understand how it's literally just about killing ads. Like, you barely even fight the Elder. Wonder how this character would do in Uber Elder. Probably fine. Probably kill it pretty quickly. No eye. I got another Malevolence one today, but it was dot multi, unfortunately. Best. These guys are like invulnerable when they come out of the portals for a sec, so if you don't kill the portals fast enough, they spawn and then the pro lift doesn't work. Come on, dude. Like that. Such a good song. Yeah, if you let Shaper die, I know. It's crazy. Yeah, I learned that a while ago now. Like Ziz, I watched his video and he's basically like, you can just frost wall the Shaper if you're worried about it. Which is definitely a good way to mitigate that. It's all projectile. Jewel. But yeah, do you know Darth? Darth is made as POE2's base. Oh. He was D4 content creator first and became POE streamer. So it's like they want to pull some of D4 players into POE2. Oh yeah, dude. Honestly, it makes sense competition wise if you put it that way. Must be playing some Quinn build to not do Elder fast enough. I mean, yeah, in this day and age. Kind of outgrown this content. Oh, stop it. He like phased and like stopped my poison. Oh, another thing too, yeah, like level 4 enhance, so that's why I wanted to do Betrayal. So I can get Tor into research and then we can actually level those. Maybe I should do the Awakened Gems first, though. But one more stack of Wither is quite nice to get. 11 stacks of Wither does a lot of damage. It really doesn't matter, though, if I'm, like, next to a boss, because I'll, like, in the duration of Wither and then Withering Step proccing again, I actually get 15 stacks. Two weeks left? Yeah, exactly. No, I got you. You're fine. I get 2 weeks, though. It's kind of like... So I kind of want to, maybe prep in a timely manner. I don't want to just, like, send it. But, like, yeah, we will attempt some stuff. Like, we'll kill this guy for sure. We'll kill him or we'll clear. But I kind of want to try and get voices. I got a couple things I can do on this character in the meantime, right? Just kind of fuck around. I keep thinking I gotta put the fragments in, but they're already just chilling. Probably shouldn't do this, but, like, I'm not planning on dying in this content, but, like, if you're ever doing it, try not to do that in hardcore, because if you lose or die, like, not if you lose, if you die in the fight, and then you go to a new character, you actually lose all of that. Anything in your map device when you die is not in your map device when you start a new character, so that's kind of pain. can play POE2 on your PS5. Cool. Wonder how the console gameplay is gonna be like. I might actually see if my dad wants to play it with me. That'd be kind of cool. My dad and I, we played D2 back in the day. Like I would watch him play or he would watch me play. Cross-platform trade. Controller support is really good in PoE2. I believe it. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the items aren't character bound either, like they were explaining. Like I don't know exactly, but yeah, that's awesome for console players if it's cross-platform trade. Yeah, console economy was literally SSF. Your SSF not by choice. Nobody playing it. Melee's way better with WASD. Yeah, it's gonna be something to get used to for me. I think it's gonna be weird to have to like move with WASD and then also hit your skills with your keys. I don't know. Like it's a lot easier to be more precise and exact with PoE1 because you have total like your hands are on the buttons, like your skills that you're gonna use. You're not really moving them unless for other skills. I think it's gonna be something weird to get used to. Minions or crossbows? Yeah. Piano war cries? Nice. I don't know. I'm not super hooked on war cries. I'm probably gonna definitely use them on Titan, but they'll be on cooldown. Way better in controller compared to WASD. True, yeah. Probably would be way better. You know what's really cool is the console support's gonna be so good that I wonder if we'll get some really like good players. Like some people that will just be really good at the fucking game. Instead of like obviously console, you just kind of associate people just being absolute trash cans. But imagine if we get like fucking a Ben of console or something. That'd be hilarious. So cool. block mechanic. Yeah. All right, 2 more fights. 2 more fights. Oops. Oops, I missed. I don't know why I pressed Arcanist brand. Doing, get out of here. Wonder if like what content creators are gonna like hardcore content creators if they're gonna play softcore as well instead of hardcore. Damage is nuts, yeah, a little bit. Ben said he's playing hardcore. Yeah, but that's also Ben. It's kind of expected. Oh, he's playing softcore. Okay. Yeah, no. I could also expect that response from him too, actually, because Ben likes to practice a lot in softcore. Yeah, this is the ultimate poison build. If you wanted to play a poison build, this is it. Me, exile. Another jewel. Is that 3? 3 more eyes, baby. Yep. 1 more invite. Even Fac. Hardcore doing it. Oh, Pock. Yeah, sweet. I think hardcore is just something we're all gonna play later. Hacked 1 for a week straight? Yeah, no, fair enough. Gonna have to go softcore if you're a streamer, yeah. Makes sense. Makes total sense. It's nice though, because like the hardcore players will definitely pick up the game better than the others, like the speedrunners, I should say. You want to see the most content, you'll watch those players, really. Like Alk will be definitely playing melee, which is cool. And get to see a lot from him. Probably influence a lot of my playstyle. They played hardcore from Beyond to Calandra, and that was pretty bad. Can't learn with permadeath. Yeah. True. Alright, we got 3 of them. Holy hell, these take forever to do, these invitation things. Jesus. First one. Anger and Grace. Increased movement speed while affected by Grace is kind of nice. Zealotry and Purity of Ice. Yikes. Dot multi while affected by malevolence. That's the third time today. That's crazy. Hails you inflict last 2 additional hits while using pride is pretty cool if you're playing that build. Yeah, look at this. I got fucking that one. And then I got that one. Terrible. Which one's the sick one? This one? No, wait. Malevolence? Oh, with the impale. Yeah, because you could do bleed impale. True. I didn't think about that. Rogue Exile with Harbinger strat? He was dropping mirrors? No, I haven't seen that. Dot multi malevolence is bad? Yeah, because I'm perfect agony. So dot multi doesn't help me at all. It's actually I need crit multi instead. Yeah. Kind of gimmicky. Damn, these give good dust. Crit multi precision? That would be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Too bad we can't fucking get anything we want. Four jewels, baby, right here. Are you just immune to all damage in this fight? Because it's all fucking chaos? That damage, dude. That's actually funny. That did so much fucking damage. Increase the quality, it doubles the dust? Oh, okay. I'll do that. Thank you for that. I totally forgot that that's a thing. Oh, what I was taking damage from. I don't actually know what I was taking damage from there. Like a bleed or something? Brisket you could corrupt? For more dust, yeah. No, no thanks. Oh. If I bug him out? Hello? Guess he needed me to stand next to him while he did his ability. Like ready to log out. He's just standing there. Hey, you didn't even see that. This is full burst right here. Damn, yeah, he literally gets one shot. Try it without my frenzy charges up. Yeah, he still takes ridiculous damage. So whenever I log out on that phase now, just because that bug happened to scrimps, I'm gonna wait till like all the blackness fades because I feel like maybe logged out too quickly or something. I don't know. Seems to not bug for me though. Bit slower. Hey, okay. We got one. I love that animation. So cool looking. The boys going for a fight. If we got two, pretty cool. Hey! 2 for 4 is nuts. Wow, okay. Chaos resistance. Evasion. Add him to the stack, baby. Fucking shitty. New moving city hideout? Yeah, dude, it looks so cool. Like in the desert. I want it, but I have to pay $100 and I don't want to. Might make me motion sickness, actually. Watching my fucking hideout move all the time. Guess I should really be using melee fizz to get XP on it rather than ancestral call. Okay, what else was I gonna do? I had belts I could go corrupt. I'd need to use catalyst on it first though. It's kind of annoying. 10% increased movement speed. Honestly, I wonder what speed catalyst would be like on this. Should do that. Catalyst speed. Up to Maven belt? Yeah. See if this other one's better. 11%. I afford to lose 10% cold res. I can. It kind of sucks, but double corrupt it. Yeah, we're gonna. Should I put speed catalyst on it, or should I just? It's not gonna be that much though, will it? 20%'s like 2% movement speed. I think I might as well do the defense one. Oh, I only have 2. Yeah, sure. You crit? No? Does it have crit values on it? No. Um, that for movement speed. It won't hurt me movement speed wise, I guess. I don't want to divot. All right, sweet. It just improved. GG said if hardcore will be playable. I'm not sure, they never really did mention that. Maybe it won't be. I want crit multi implicit. Oh right, yeah. Defenses for energy shield too. Right. That's whatever. I'll just hit it, see what happens. It'll probably fucking poof anyway. Focus. It's got Doriani's in it. Might have to wait. These all have Doriani's in them. This one does not. Yeah, crit or defenses, I guess. The percentage ES would be the best corruption to hit. Alrighty. Attempt number 1. Dude, why? Wrath and Pride have increased aura effect. What a fucking gimmick. Fuck, dude. That's so dumb. Don't use either of those. Catalysts. Oh, that is a stack of 10. Okay. Catalyst. Luckily, I have a shitload of this. Ah, the defense ones are really uncommon, I guess. Holy shit, man. 30 fertile. Jesus, I get so many of these now. Defense. There we go. Ooh, resistance 1. That's good as well. Defense. Perfect. That's expensive. All right, this one. GGG has simplified the POE2 mechanics so much that they want player to concentrate on gameplay. Somewhat, yeah. Yeah, so I guess this one's good. We'll just whack it with defenses and hope it hits ES. That's so expensive. Worth it, though. Focus. Gem Cutter's Workshop is level 1. Perfect. They're the ones I want. Alright, this one's hitting. This one's hitting. Last one, it wasn't done properly. The Tormented Spirit made it to there. To the, I don't even know what they're called. Architects. Alrighty. It just corrupted it. Didn't do anything to it. Rip. But we'll do another one. Got one more shot. This is a really good belt too. Like almost perfectly divined, except for the defense's roll, but I don't think I have enough Locust though without the gem thing. Oriani's Institute, we get the belt. I don't want to, for now, put the belt in my inventory. Or well, I'll wear the other belt because it's better. Then we'll go to Betrayal to try and level up and enhance. This enhance is probably already almost leveled up to level 2, so it shouldn't take too terribly long. Wow, is that even possible? Is what possible? Thought I had some extra facetors lenses, but maybe not. Wish. What can we run? What can we run? What can we run? Hmm. Do ritual and betrayal. It's just a lot of points. What? Get rid of this one then. Oh, it's because of this path. Yeah, I don't think I can do... I guess I just want... Well, no, I do want all the ritual buff stuff, too. Okay. I want to benefit from the destructive play shit, though. We'll have, like, no map sustain, but... If I did that, 18 would get me 1, 2, 4... 6, 7... And that's just super fucking far away. And drop shrines for it. Shrines are really good for ritual, but I want to have just betrayal. Yeah, this looks pretty good. Full betrayal, full ritual, destructive play. So I wonder if I get some silos saved up. We'll just run silo. Map sustain is non-existent though, so I'll just run them. Whatever we can get from them. Where'd you get the Beano? Just traded it? I used an Omen of Fortune to get it. It's a guaranteed Omen of Fortune. More. Even more. Silo. Can't remember where Silo is. Whoops. This map is actually not bad because there's 3 bosses, so like, I guess, I don't know. Kind of like half kill them and then leave. Just gonna put silo on every single one. Screw it. All right, let's try this out. If we do get a nameless altar, though, we have to clear the shit, which is kind of dumb. Kind of forgot about that. Towards an intervention. Oh, no gem XP for me. Maybe I can swap her, actually. Sometimes you get lucky. Oh, I should use the scarabs, too. Super fast betrayal encounters. Could roll my maps, too, but I'm so lazy, man. I just, like... Just hunting for the items. GG, go next. Oh, I see why Silo is the map now, because it's easy to clear. Like, to get less than 50. Sense. What am I trying to do here? Scarabs. Feel like they have the opposite effect, but we'll see, I guess. Maybe I take that, too. I'm looking to just force encounters. Because you can keep running it. I mean, it is, but it's also a map that you can clear super quickly. Like, you can get the under 50. But yeah, there's other maps that you can do it on. Just don't kill the main boss, I guess. Very good layout. Especially for this build. Should do it on Toxic Sewer. I can't really do Destructive Play, but... well, no, I kind of don't want to because of Ritual. Can't really do that. Scarabs? I did it. I put them. Oh, no. Yo, what's up, Certes? How you doing, man? The day off? Nice. Hell yeah. Did you get some good rest? Dude, POE2 is looking fucking crazy. So pumped. It's gonna be good for you playing console, too. Looks like really well optimized for it. Hello, Rin. Our soul. We did a bunch of Elder rotations today so far and didn't get... We got 6 Watcher's Eyes and not any that we wanted. Fortunately. Sanctim's Lab sounds like hell. I like it. I think it's gonna be cool. See why people would hate it though. Yeah. Ooh. Sustaining silos with safe houses. Interesting. Einhart memory? I don't have it. No, I did all the beasts and I didn't get any for that. Would be nice. The idea though is you kind of want like a good mod on one and then you try and 50-50 the other, isn't it? Right. I literally one-shot all these guys. Funny. Yeah, that is nice that you don't get stuck, I guess. Doing like a mechanic that you hate. Dude, this guy's gonna be ridiculous for Katarina. He's just gonna one-shot her. Taylor robe on your chest and added Chaos Light of Meaning. Nice. Hell yeah. How much ES you got now? Probably still not that much, but... Nice. Yeah, now your build, another thing that I forgot about that's giving you so much DPS is that Herald of Agony ring that I, like, can't wear. Because I need the ES. I'm also not using Herald of Agony right now. I kind of want to, though. I feel like I shouldn't imprison the only transportation dude for research, but... Oh, give me a second here. Got insanely dizzy for some reason. Oh, that was really weird. Oh, that gave me a research safe house. I could have just done that. Yeah, I'm good. It's just weird. Like, I've just got very lightheaded for a sec. Like, I'm good right now. Weird. I haven't had that happen for a while. Last time I had that happen, I had the flu, but I don't feel like I have the flu. I'll just take the intelligence. Water, yeah, drinking it. Sorry, that was just really weird. Caught me really off guard. It's like, have you ever smoked cigarettes and you get that lightheaded feeling and it's like too much all at once? Kind of what it felt like, as weird as that sounds. And I guess I don't really have a choice. I gotta keep her there. Get up and walk for a minute? Fair. Yeah, I should probably go. I'll go grab more water after this one. Anytime I cough too much, I get that exact feeling. Yeah, that's fucking not good. Transportation. I realized, forgot that they're not. How much do they give again at level 1? In total? Is it 16 or is it 12? I'll have enough if I do both the safe houses, I guess. Kinda don't want to do it though, because Tora will then be fucked up for the final. Here, I'll be right back though. I'm gonna grab some water. I think I might have just got motion sickness for a sec. Like something in the game. I don't know what it was, but I don't know what it felt like. Move your headset and see if it gets better, because the fluid in your ear kind of buzzed out of your head. Buzzed out of your headset. Wait, what? I see what you mean. Like cut off your circulation or something. I need to actually get just like headphones. I hate wearing a headset. I got the dent on my fucking head. It's dumb. Need to just go for like the earbuds. Funny how they didn't show any betrayal stuff in the POE2 trailer or like any of the reveal. I wonder if they have any place in the game. There's no way they don't. 4 mastermind, so it is 12. So I do need another safe house. What's he giving? 8 research. Oh, he'll give me a research safe house, so I'll just do that. So he'll just give me one, and then we can grab Katarina. Actually, I don't know if I should just... Maybe I should fill up all the safe houses before I actually do Katarina. There's a way to optimize. I got enough fucking scarabs. I should just blast it. Like, why do I even care, really? Mastermind, mastermind. I'll take them out, though, for the next map, because I definitely will, not need it. It's not like it gives me more intelligence for Katarina or anything. And then on the refresh, we'll try and get Tor and research, and then we'll be good. Really? Interesting. It's like a claustrophobia type thing, maybe. I'm claustrophobic. I don't really like being in tight spaces. Like, if I'm in a space that I can't really, like, back out of, I don't like that feeling. Titanic Legend, nice. That's why I put Elry in there. Oh, I put the trail ones away. Whoops. Oh well. What am I gonna do for voices, guys? You guys got any like simi tips or anything? Like, how do I get the damage and the tankiness? I don't know. I'm kind of scared to attempt that. Like, I don't really want to use this build, but like this build also has like the best damage for it. Unless I was like LS Trickster or something, but alone in the mirror room. Damn, dude. Yeah, claustrophobic's not fun at all. Could actually swap Tora, couldn't we? Isn't this the outcome that you want or something? Maybe not. I'll imprison her and then get her somehow. It would be nice to move her into research. For your first ones now, as a mite. Wow, this build actually, like, destroys Betrayal. Holy shit, did you guys see that prolif? Literally, like, I hit near this ritual altar, and it prolifed all the way to the end of this thingy here. Like, this whole room. That's crazy. Remove. First one's left for POE2? What do you mean? I missed that. Got the scarabs. Oh, what? Not ambush. These ones. Those back in. I'm gonna try and like fill safe houses or get guys at rank 3 that I want. Hopefully Tora and research and then do Katarina. Like I could just spam it, but I kind of want to set up the board correctly. Yo, what's up, Blinsky? Going good, man. We're just farming today. Doing quite a bit of stuff. Quite a lot of different things. Yeah, sure, why not? Aura intervention. I won't. I see it. Voices? Yeah, I'll go for it soon. Don't want her there. Yeah. I don't know what I don't want to do though. Like I kind of don't want to use this guy for it. He just doesn't seem tanky enough. Especially with all the slowing shit. Maybe I should do one step ahead for simmies. Like I don't want my action speed getting slowed because that's like permadeath. What's on voices that you can't have on another jewel? It's basically a large passive jewel that can host 3 medium clusters. So medium clusters is where all my damage comes from on this build, so that's why I want it. Because I can do an additional medium cluster, which is really big for the build. Absolutely massive. Wish Silo was a natural T16. Be so cool. Still give some passives? No, the passives don't do anything. It's just the cluster slots that you want. Should just go in POB and add it to it, and you can see what it does. Oh, everybody's here. Tora's here, finally. See? Isn't him, honestly. Tora? Aw, Ren. Ren, motherfucker. Actually, yeah, I'll do that. I don't really need bestiary scarabs. I more so need the strongbox scarabs. Oh yeah, I added a bunch of channel point redeems, by the way, guys. Like just memes and shit. I'll add a bunch more. That's all I got done last night. and they're pretty cheap, so I think it's fun. Scrimps has them in his channel, and so does Zish, and I think it's a cool idea. Pretty fun. That is where I got the idea. Wait, what? It did the wrong one? I have to fucking look at them. Jesus. I'm so bad at this Twitch stuff. We can find this item can be acquired in the following areas. Yeah, that's just a simulacrum. That one bounced open. Research is closed for business. Let's run scarabs again here. I can't believe that actually did that. What's happening? Why does it play the other one though? What? It only does the one? Alright, whatever. I'll fix them later. That's annoying. I had them like specifically set. I don't know why it's doing that. I really want to like just do it in Twitch though. I don't want to have to use external programs. Just ask Scrim so he did it. Hey, there we go. Wish I could find Torah beforehand. Kinda nice. Yeah, so all those areas that you were talking about there, Valinsky, they're all the, like, towns. They're, like, the Delirium-style towns. That's why you see, like, Highgate and something else, like... Like, there's Oriath, the Bridge Syndrome, yeah, the Bridge Encampment, whatever. Ugh. Yeah. Please. Open up research so I can do Torah, please. Hey, Prolif got killed by poison. Nice, Reachers is open. Ilikanaku. Wow. 70. Cards, yeah. I don't know. I've never tried to see if that was a possibility. I thought you just had to do simulacrums for it. Leave her with no stars. Who? Aura? I mean, wait. Wasn't a research encounter in that one? I had intervention, transportation. Yeah, wait. Did I walk past it? Oh, it's just brick now. Okay. Switch fast and home to the option you bargain. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care. I'll do it. I'll just do it after this one because I'm pretty sure I'll get Tora. I just want the XP really bad. It's kind of what I'm going for. I'm not really going for anything else. Like Baled Orb, sure. I'm not like in super big need, but like that. Pokemon, stop it. Yep. Oh, nameless rituals. Tell me I played POE2 earlier on stream? No. I wish. Can't play it. Don't have key or anything. Oh, no. No worries. We're just chatting about POE2 and trying to just play this guy still. Thing has really changed. Chilling on a Friday. Witness. You're dead. You're dead. Oh shit, the poison persisted and she just got actually one shot. Nice. Easy. Easy game. That wasn't even with melee fizz in. Can't wait to test out bows. POE2. That'd probably be pretty good. Move while shooting, yeah. Move while doing everything. Thought it didn't use a portal, but I'm pretty sure it did. It move while moving? Damn. Yeah, quite a bit of damage now. Here while listening. Not go that far. Time to go farm some energy drinks at the store. What the fuck? Those are bad for your health, man. Get away from those. Anything that I would advocate to never have, it's an energy drink. Damn, that damage is actually cracked. That was without curses too. Can diadem, dude. In game, man. I'll dust that. Probably gonna be worth a lot. Hey, I got 2 benches. It's good. Level's that silo? It's a T16. Okay. Black tea? Lit. Sound that good. 2 Titanic Scarab of Legend. Wow, okay. Thank you. Five Harvest Scarabs. Want the doubling ones from that. Take another gold room. Probably won't level another character, but we'll take it. Okay, there. Some of the mods of the T17 you tried? I briefly saw it. I didn't actually click on it. I was out last night. The class to go to. Safe house. Tablet. Yeah, the whole like you do no damage, you and your minions, that mod is so beyond stupid. Hate it. I don't know why they did that. Oh, I can't wait for them to have a fresh slate on POE2. We can just not have a ton of bullshit in the game. Yeah. The monsters block your attacks doesn't do anything, though. For that. What do you mean? Counters the can't have damage 3 at every 10 seconds or whatever? I don't think so, man. I think that literally just means you can't do damage. It's not that they're blocking. It doesn't specify anything about block. So. Oh. Oh, okay. It was another mod, I see. Oh, okay. Makes sense now. T17s are just stupid. Can't wait to go to PoE2. So done with the bullshit of T17s in this game. They're, like, so poorly optimized. Like, they didn't need to make them that fucking hard. Yeah, you can see where all their time has been going, so. And PoE2 is now the baby. The older child will get neglected. She would be in fortification. Asshole. And she died from invisible stuff? Maybe you just couldn't see it too, because there's such a clusterfuck of visuals in those maps. Anything. Oh, yeah, I see it too. Especially once you start juicing them, it's like really bad. See the goddamn thing. Oh, it's a nameless altar. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, that's not actually good for Silo. I knew I was gonna get one of those too. We found one altar. This is 2. And this is 3. Hopefully there's no boss altar, because if there is, then we have to actually kill the boss and break our rotation. Oh, no, there isn't. Okay. There are just 4 altars. Yeah. Whatever. One try? Yeah. The little, tiny balls are annoying, too. Like the freeze balls or something. They're crazy. Do this, and... Oh. Hey, look at that. Good old swap. Love when that happens. Yeah, these are going to be bad nameless rituals. Do not enjoy balls. Think I have enough tribute, maybe? Yeah, I don't think I have enough to get 4 invitations. Take 3, though. Weird spots for them, too. Like in really weird and tight corners. If we get like 6,000 tribute, I think we can get 3 invites. We do have 6,000. Should have did that strong box earlier. Three of them. Oh well. 3 is better than none. I just need the enhance, then we can do the double craft on the belt, the enhance. And then I think I really should just try and prep for simulacrums. But also try and go claim those invitations before I forget about them. Nice, she's here. Spacious can go transportation, hopefully. One massive server where everyone can play together? That would be terrible. Not a MOBA. People would also have lots of latency issues. It'd be a terrible idea. True. Also true. Escape me, little piggy. There, finally a map at least. I really don't have any of the map sustain nodes though, so dropping like guardian maps and shit, I just don't think it's very easy there. Body won't make up its mind today whether it's hot or cold. Technically single player, yeah. Still see people in town. True. Probably be hot. 10's not really that much, honestly. Fucking still be cold probably. My hands would be cold because they'd be on the floor. Yeah, if you told me to do like 30 push-ups, I don't even think I can do straight. Then yep. Okay then. Nice. This one. Doubling scarab, nice. Everything just fell over. Snow already? No, but it's gonna be very soon. Dude, I don't know if my PC is gonna be able to run POE2. Now that I think about all the Beyond and Delirium and Breach, like, shit. You already had snow last night? Damn. So it begins. (15°C during day, then drop below 0 at night. Damn. Yeah, it's kind of cold here last night as well. Windy here. I don't know what's going on. The wind's crazy right now, though. Oh yeah, if you're close to the mountains, it's definitely definitely windy. Jeez. Part of the country are you in? Are you Canadian too, Dottie? I'm from New Brunswick though. Minutes from a substation. A mate told me it took him twice as long to get here. Oh damn. Walking through the snow. Ah yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm Canadian. Nice. I've never been to BC. I'd love to go. I live on the other side of the country. Live in New Brunswick. That's so nice. Yeah, Valensky's from Bulgaria. European. I'm reporting from. I missed. Give me the thing. Fuck you. What's that? How long did it take to farm Bino's kitchen knife? Well, I used to own a fortune for it, so pretty much you're just relying on luck, really. These are really bad encounters, man. What the hell? Last time you were excited? Man, last time for me was like fucking Call of Duty days. Like this excited. That's a lie, actually. The day before, I had really good expectations for that, but it was a big scam, and I really didn't, like, look into the game any. It was kind of the same thing, like, I waited until the release or the trailer or whatever, and then I kind of got excited. And the day before was the biggest scam in gaming history, so I was so excited for that to be the game that they said it was going to be. It's going to be all I wanted from H1Z1 Just Survive in that game. It's so good. But, I mean, the idea is open, so someone else should fucking do it. And you being new in PoE? I don't know, dude. I think I'd rather be an experienced player right now. Because there's a lot of mechanics that are going in PoE2 that we're familiar with from PoE1, like the whole Sanctum Trials thing, like getting used to being able to play Sanctum. The whole, like, controls is going to be weird, though, with the WASD movement and stuff, so, I mean, it is going to be a brand new game for everyone. Can't really get around that fact. Specs would be high in PoE2. I think it would be very demanding on your PC, yes. We'll see, though. I might not even be able to do it. I might have to upgrade. We'll see. I'm going to be probably playing it on the lowest difficulty, or quality, though. Come on, Gravacious, you fucking cunt. In the wrong place. Attention deficit disorder. Hyperactivity disorder, yeah. Attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, I believe, is what it is. When you have a hard time focusing on things. Picture cooling. You max out, your computer shuts down? That's not cool. Damn. Something makes me think that POE2 is gonna be a bog for that. Need CB immunity, Jewel, man. Wish I had a bunch of medium clusters for Chaos.multi. Yeah, wait, how does that work? With Perfect Agony, those technically don't even provide anything, do they? Oh, it's chaos damage over time, so yes, it does. If it was multiplier, it wouldn't. Funny. Can do better and not fall for that stuff? Fall for what? Nah, ADHD is a real thing, dude. Edge. Oh, man. You're wrong. Mental illness is very real, and it's very present in a lot of people. There's a lot of people that fake it, though. But it's real. It is real, man. Just like a disease. Not everybody's built the exact same way. A lot of people have mental illnesses that are more imprinted into their DNA than other people. Like, for example, anyway, my girlfriend works with a lot of that stuff. People that can have drug-induced psychosis from smoking weed is a pretty common one. People that undergo a lot of abuse tend to have really bad mental illnesses. Like, the shit's fucking real. It's not a joke. It's not something to say it's not real just because you don't have it or don't have any experience with it. That's just kind of ignorant. But once you learn about it, you start to understand it a bit more. I learned a lot about myself and what mental illnesses I'm prone to and what has been generationally handed down to me. We all got it, really. Like, everybody's got it in one way or another. It's just whether or not it's more severe in other people or not. Some people got it real severe, man. Some people go through a lot of fucking trauma. You just fine, just have to approach things differently than normal people? Yeah, exactly. And that's the same with me, man. Like, I don't know. I suspect I may have ADHD, but I've never gone for a diagnosis, so I really shouldn't say too much. But I have a lot of characteristics of it. Like, inability to complete tasks, like, simple tasks. I don't know. Lots of stuff. Losing your fucking train of thought in the middle of speaking. Person as well. Hyperfocus, yeah. That one checks out. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it's honestly the thing about mental illness too is that if you're not keeping yourself in check with your health, it's just like if you had diabetes or something too. Like, it's gonna get worse if you don't manage it. It's manageable You just have to manage it. You can't just let it be. Let it just be gone. Just say you'll be fine. I mean, for the most part, maybe you will be fine, but I don't know. You meet a lot of different people, man. You meet people and they have certain quirks, and a lot of the time is they're just suppressing all of this energy. Smoke a ton of weed. Yeah, see, I can't do that. I think I'm one of the people that's prone to how should I say it? I mean, I'm just prone to anxiety, but even the thought of becoming like induced with psychosis or schizophrenia or something from smoking marijuana, it just really like steers me away from it. Because I get into scenarios where honestly it just feels like my thoughts are trying to kill me. Like I am very much anxious. Everything feels like the end of the world, and it's just not really good for my mental health, so I just stay away from it. Basically, my thoughts are trying to kill me. Not fun, man. Prone to addiction? I mean, so am I. I got a very addictive personality. I'm addicted to POE. 11 years since you've done weed? Yeah, I don't mind it in small doses. Like, it's fine. Just when I get to too much of a tipping point, and you can't really go back, too. You just kind of got to ride it out, which sucks. So. Mm. I want Gervacious 3 before I even bother. Really dislike weed? Yeah. It's like a lot of me and my friends, too. Like, one of my best friends, he used to do that when we were younger. I was very much like, I smoked weed, but I smoked it on the weekends. I never did it like on school days or anything like that. And that was partly because I had so much anxiety towards what people thought of me. So I wouldn't want anybody to like suspect me being high at all, because that would be like life ending in my opinion. Like I just felt like that was such a thing to be scared of, so that's why I never did it. But my friends all did, and they would smoke like every single day in high school and stuff. And yeah, like my buddy had like bad panic attacks, and he quit. And then that was kind of why I quit smoking weed too, because we could kind of like quit and be accountable for each other and not bother with it. And then my other best friend, like it's basically the three of us. We've been friends since like middle school, and he stayed with weed for a lot longer than us. And even now, it's crazy. Like he won't touch any of it, and he's like, man, he's like, I can't believe I used to be like that. I was like, he's like, I was a completely different person. I was like, yep. And I was like, but you know, it has its ups, but it's like anything, man. If you abuse it and if you do it too much, it has its negative effects. Just like anything in life. I mean, I'm a gamer. I sit in a chair all day. I mean, it also has its downfalls. You know what I mean? It's just everything. Everything in life. If you're going to everything at life has a cost, is what I'm trying to say. I guess if you're gonna do something, it has a cost. Being high reminds you of puberty. I'd rather be around people smoking weed than super drunk. Me too, yeah. Drunk people can get aggressive too, which is just not fun. Alcohol is even worse than weed. Don't even get me started on alcohol. Fucking legal poison, dude. But we still all do it. Such a widely accepted thing, though. It's weird. Man. It's COVID, I got too old. Too old for the rave. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, it's true, Dottie. Some people have more negative addictions than others. I feel like if you have an addictive personality, you kind of, if you have a negative addiction, you have to replace it with another addiction. Because you can't just cold turkey and not do anything. Like for me, when I was gaming, when I was younger, I stopped gaming entirely and I was like, okay, I'm going to try something different. And I picked up acoustic guitar and I learned how to play guitar and I played music for 3 to 4 years without even touching a game. So that's, and I became obsessed with guitar and I can play it now and whatever, but it wasn't like, I kind of just like gaming. I'm more so like, I love playing music and stuff, but I did it to sort of like have people accept me more because people don't really accept gaming at all. But obviously my first passion was gaming in life, so I want to stick with that. I love it. I love just like hanging out, gaming. It's good. Good times. Oh, Paradoxica. Yeah. I never really raved or anything. I'm like socially anxious when it comes to like even going to like music shows and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, man. Socially acceptable. I think the whole reason why I decided to stop, like when I did stop gaming at that time in my life, my parents were really on me to just stop doing it. And I mean, who doesn't want to be accepted by their parents, you know? So when you don't get that feeling, it sucks. So that's why I really tried to pursue music. I'm glad I did though, because I do enjoy it and I can just pick up a guitar and play whenever I want to. But even now, I haven't played guitar in a little bit, so. Um, man, this is all crap. This is just stupid. What am I even doing? Might as well dust that. Mhm. Music was also a really good like social thing for me because I was like able to play with like friends, made new friends through music. Um, yeah, it's really fun. Drums, hell yeah. I want to play drums actually. I wish I could play it. It's just way too noisy. I always thought about just doing an electrical kit, but to me, it's just not the same. Like if I want to play drums, I want to beat the fuck out of drums. Like I don't want to just like listen to little taps. Yeah, I love the sound of drums though, man. So cool. New electric kits can actually be nice. Yeah, I'm not saying they can't be nice. It's just personal preference. Very dedicated to stuff you like. Older tournaments. Ever played an instrument? Wow. Yeah, I mean, choosing the right one, there's like a degree of choosing the right one because some are just harder than others. Like if you decide to try and pick up violin, like that's a very difficult instrument to learn. It's kind of tribal, the drums. Yeah, man. I just got the rhythm. I love rhythm. And any song I'm listening to, I'm always listening to the rhythm of it or like the drums. Anytime I listen to a song now, it's like, well, not now, but anytime was I always just listen to the drums. Listen to the beat of the drums. Now more so since I started playing bass and stuff, like a while ago, I listened to the bass lines because I really like that. I enjoy that. Hey, Katarina, fucking finally, you dumb bitch. Kazoo. Yeah, I actually started playing guitar too because my best friend, the same one I was talking about, he also played guitar. He was pretty good at it, and I kind of like watched uh him on the sidelines of like people just accepting him, and I think I just naturally gravitated towards that because I wanted to be good at something, but also to be accepted by people. I think was the biggest thing for me. Drum and bass, riding the bass vibes to the the driving beat. Yeah. Yeah, I really like identify with good bass in songs. Like I really gravitate towards that. I'm a very melodic person though, so I like a lot of like lo-fi hip hop stuff too because it's melodic. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't a big soccer person. I'm just not much of a runner. Love lo-fi? Yeah, dude. It's my shit. The first lo-fi I ever listened to was this, was New Jabez. My friend introduced it to me. And a lot of the music's in Cowboy Bebop and stuff, I think, is maybe not that one. It's Samurai Champloo is the anime where there's a bunch of New Jabez music. Anyway, he showed it to me and we watched it one time and I was like, damn, this music is so good. In an elevator and start headbanging? It's gotta be good music though. Can't be shitty music. But yeah, it does. Lo-fi hip hop, some songs can definitely sound like elevator music. It's kind of funny. Bebop, yeah, it has some good music. What? So weird. Glass beams? Oh shit, this phase? Never, never heard of them. Veiled orbs, Gravacious. I'm trying to get Torah and research to get experience for the enhanced gem that I got. Just stopped playing soccer after I ruptured some ligaments. Ugh. Ouch. I got diadem twice in a row? What? Probably have heard them before, who knows? Eastern influence. Siren. The wedding gift. Arakali's Fang? Isn't that good? Never used it before, but I've always heard about it. Why did I just get a stash timer thingy? I'll just level that the rest of the way, I think. You blink? Yep. Should work. Like it shouldn't stop you. Oh, cool. Double corrupt? Yeah. I already did 2. We hit Wrath and Pride on 1, and then 1 just stayed the same. Unfortunately. But yeah, hopefully we get like ES or something. Nice. Take it. Yo, what's up, Dustin? Yeah, basically I'm just trying to... that one. Basically just trying to get enhanced to level 3 because I could get a level 4 from the temple. My temple has like both the locus and the gem thing, so I want to do it at the same time. Not waste the gem room, you know. Crit multi during flask effect and ES, yeah. It would be nuts, wouldn't it? I just want either or, that'd be kind of cool. Pick up a $30 pack? No, not yet. I might try and do the 61. I just gotta look at the skins and stuff. I actually thought that the $60 one was gonna have that moving hideout in it, and I was gonna be super pumped to do it. So maybe I won't. I'll just go with the $30 one, because I don't think I want to spend 100 USD. That's like fucking 130, 140 Canadian. Quite a bit to spend. Oh, would you stop? Go. What's up, Yeti? How you doing, man? Haven't tried another since you landed the movement speed one? Yeah, that would be sick to get too, actually. I'd take movement speed, actually, over, like, everything, because my guy's so fucking slow. Yeah, I did a bunch of Mavens earlier. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of the, Awakened gems we wanted. We got Awakened minion damage and Awakened void manipulation today. And then 6 Watcher's Eyes and didn't get what we want. Like, fuck. Brutal. It's all good, though. Might go try and do a recom after, if I can get some more gloves. I really haven't been getting any gloves. Holy lag, man. What's going on? Or, you need to go to research. Don't really want her getting a relationship with someone in intervention when I want her to go to research, so... Wait, what happened? I thought I had scarabs in. Yeah, don't. Last hardcore build of the league? Yeah, probably. POE2 coming. What does Tora do in research? She gives gem XP. Gives 200 million gem XP at level 3. And if you do Katarina with her, like, more often than not, she has 2 benches, so that's 400 million gem XP. So it's for leveling these awakened gems, and also I was just trying to level enhances. Considering getting a pack, but I wouldn't spend $100 either for cosmetics. Yeah. Points are useful, yeah. True. Let's do this. Do this. That. Oh, nice. It forced Corel out of that, so. I'm gonna try and force everybody away from research so that I can get Tora in there. Power Siphon, Archmage Ballista. That sounds interesting. What mechanic am I using? Betrayal. Just Betrayal safe houses, and also Betrayal, like Tora and Research. But I'm doing like a little ritual Betrayal Atlas with destructive play on silos. So like I got a chance at getting awakened gems, I got a chance at like all these other things. Since there's nobody in research that I care about, I'll do this one. I gotta brick someone out of the line though. I'm annoying. Good damage? Yeah, it would. It's power siphon mines. Or not power siphon mines, but power siphon totems. Power siphon's just a good skill. Always has been. They've just nerfed it because it's too powerful. Extra support. Cool. Sounds interesting. This build is fucking stupid. It's just like one tap everything. Yeah, I think I'm shelving the Slayer now. The Frostblade's one that I was gonna try out. I think I'm shelving them. Am I thinking of starting on POE2? Warrior. I'm gonna do a Titan. Titan and double two-handers. It's gonna be my thing, I think. Or I'm gonna do Monk with threes. Oh, I didn't have the Scarabs in there last time, okay. Yeah, double two-handed. Yeah, that, and then the Ascendancy point says you do 40% more damage with hits against heavily stunned enemies. And I just need to figure out whether the distinction of heavily stunned, because the bosses have like a stun and block meter, kind of like you would when you're blocking. And so I'm wondering when the boss gets to that staggering point where you filled the bar, if that counts as a stun, and then you do 40% more damage on an invulnerable, or like a vulnerable state, I mean. So it'd be kind of crazy. How's POE2 even connected to POE? Lore-wise, is there game data transfer? I don't know, dude. I haven't played it. Have you? No idea. I don't know if they'll do the same client or not. Hard to say, man. How Zerker should be? Yeah, true. Would have been way cooler. You mean anything bad? No, you're fine, man. What do you mean? Sorry, I gave a little bit of a smart-ass answer of saying it like, have you played it? But that was kind of just a meme. Sorry. But no, I don't know how they're gonna do it. Like, if they'll do the same launcher, or if they'll do... I don't even know. They'll have to do a whole other launcher, I would assume, because they're trying to separate the games. I'll imprison you, and then Hilek's gonna go for a ride in the safe house. Oh, nice. Perfect. That actually worked perfect. It's kind of funny how they never did add, like, any, like, you do two-handers, like, two two-handers in POE1. I feel like that's just something that should be in the game. How close am I? If my memory serves me correctly, 48 and 48 is 96, so I'll be 4 off. That is pretty terrible. To do another safe house. This has leveled my character like 10% in the last, like, hour or so, though. Because I'm only getting 12 XP an hour, but it feels like a lot more. Dude in the cinematic shape or something? That's what I thought at first. I thought it was the Elder, but I mean, I don't know. It doesn't look like it. It's called the Hooded one, I guess. All useless scarabs anyway. Yeah, true, Dustin. I guess, yeah, because they still have the gems and links and stuff in this game. They could just, like, disable them, though, or something. Like, they could have just disabled the second two-hander kind of thing. Ugh. Gotta do another fucking save house. Dude, she's alone again? Why? It's so dumb. I don't think it's impossible. That's definitely not the words I would look for. Say they just didn't do it. Very much possible. Like, they already have items in the game that disable certain things, right? Like, can't use helmets when you're using, what's it called there? Brutal Restraint. Like, they have ways of making it, like, being able to stop it, I guess, from using gems and links or whatever. There's lots of ways to do it, really. Because zero socket items exist in current PoE. Like, they do, because you can get them from heist or whatever, so it's coded into the game to actually be in the game, right? So it's not like it's that deep that they'd need to develop a whole new system and whatever. No, everything's in place. I don't know why I'm lagging so bad right now. Hey, nice. +1 to transportation, so that turns Grab into rank 3. The logic of it? Why not? If you're a berserker, you're a huge guy. So I'll do that one. This might be an upgrade, to be honest. It's like a downgrade to ES. Like, I don't know. Fuck the Crusader rings. If I can get... Oh, I can't get mana unveil because it has mana on the ring. I'd have to annul it. Try it. We'll brick it. Getting all Ellie res, though, on the ring is quite nice. Try an Exalt Slam fucking intelligence or something, too. I don't know. I thought about ring upgrades. There is definitely upgrades, but I don't know. Hey. What's up, Seer? Shoes. Why are you moaning in my ear, bro? I never noticed he does that. What the fuck? Oh, nothing good. Silver tongue. That dust for a lot, maybe. Profane proxy. Don't need that. Crit multi essence. Crusader ES rings. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, Awaken Melee Fizz. Too bad I've gotten that like 3 times this league. Crash. No. Mana. Oh. Can block something now, can't we? I want mana, or like the mana regen one. Ring. Stone ring. Failed prefixes. Increased damage, no. The Elrian craft is probably going to be weighted. Like it's going to be in it regardless. Yeah, figured that would happen. Triple synth cards for a ring? Triple synth cards? Wait, what? There is none? What? Oh, there it is. Three implicit synthesized. How do you get this card? That's actually kind of viable. It's like not super rare. Huh. Paper Elder Maps? Hmm. That's so cool. Look. Look. Problem is I kind of need my resistances from my implicit. Precursor emblem? Jesus. Must have got two of them from stacked decks. The mines. I don't even know anything about the precursor items and shit. I have no idea. I don't know what they are. Never used them. All delve content, I'm guessing. Oh, jeez. Sounds terrible. Nerveo. Thai Beach. So Valiant. Oh, sorry, Dustin, I didn't see you. The website for POE2? Yeah, it was before, too. All gems that are like 40 div each. Yeah, Zenith's really good, but on a budget, it's kind of not. Really shines on, like an expensive character. You're basically one-shotting Uber bosses and stuff. Leprechaun Alberons? Yeah, that's an item that you need 100% now. I wouldn't even play the build without Replica Alberons. Nice. You almost got it soon then. Yeah, I did want to try that build. Kind of sucks I didn't get my replica Alberons. Thought I might get lucky and get it, but no. God, I wonder what the grinds are going to be like in POE2 for some really good items. There's still someone hidden in the intervention safe house. What the fuck? Okay, everybody's set up. Now I just need to do one more map after this. Hey, one more legend scarab. Nice. This is how I was getting them before, man. Like Elrian and intervention, and you just got a pretty good chance. Can't believe I got a diadem 2 Katarinas in a row. That's crazy to me. We stayed level 3. That's actually pretty sick. I'm too lazy. I don't want to do the research encounter. I could to get intelligence, but whatever. Portal scrolls. My guildmate saying he has like 20,000 scarabs. And he has 2.2 thousand in just ritual scarabs. Crazy. That guy's a blaster. Why does this fight take like 5 minutes, man? So useless and boring. Your soul belongs to me. Oh, I tried to die then for a second again. No Veldor, man. It's okay, I guess. Nice, 2 benches again. This one. Basically level 5. Deadly elements. Get to level 2. Well, maybe I don't want to waste it. Whatever. Screw it. Vicious. Astral projector is hidden on my loot filter. Okay. Cool. God, cat. Shut up, dude. Talking to me? Hmm? Cornucopia scarab. Hmm? Come here? Come on. So sad, I know. You're hungry, huh? Huh? All right. A little more on that enhance to go, I guess. Really prefer using Ancestral Call, but like for mapping. Yeah, what's up, Bengali? How you doing, man? Buy POE2? Oh yeah, 100%. Are you trolling me? POE2 is like the perfect game for that. It's gonna be like endless content. Have you played the first one though? Guessing not. Just to give you some perspective, the first game here, this has been an ongoing game for over a decade. So yeah, it has enough content to keep playing regularly. If you've never played it before, you'll actually feel overwhelmed if you try and play this game. There's a lot of content in it. It's probably a good game to do it. You play right now. Just depends on if you like these style of games. Like, that sucks. Tora was already here. It's good to get the mastermind intelligence, I guess. Like Diablo 4. Yeah, you'll like PoE2 then. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. Just do... This is actually almost done. What's up, Dustin? Yeah. Almost too much content. Around for 11 years, yeah. I play it regularly. I do more so now. I played it on and off for years, but the game is in such a good state now that I just love playing this game. Geez, man, I've been playing it for years, though. I've played since almost the beginning, because I came from Diablo 2. Like, I played Diablo 2 when I was a kid and loved it. Zeph Joe, what's up, brother? How you doing today, man? Hopefully well. Should have imprisoned him, actually. Quit Path of Exile twice, but stuck with it, yeah. It's a game that you kind of like, you play and then you quit, but then when the game's really good, you play it for a long time. Yeah, dude, buy it. It's $30. Not that $30 is nothing, but if you look at POE2 versus like other titles, like if you bought Diablo 4, then you should 100% be buying POE2. And I promise you that it is 1,000 times better than whatever Diablo 4 thinks it could be. It will never, it's a shell of what POE2 is. Oh, nice. It's lucky. Doing pretty good, honestly. We haven't really had much to show for it today, but I'm kind of all hyped up on POE2 news. I don't think anything can really phase me today. We're trying to farm a bunch of like little odds and ends. I did get Awakened Deadly Ailments yesterday, so we were leveling that up. I'm about to get Awakened Melee Fizz to 5. And then I need to make a new pair of gloves, so that's kind of like the next thing for recoms. I need to get the hybrid percentage ES on them, and then we'll do some Orb of Conflict shenanigans. And then I want to get a Voices cluster jewel from Simulacrums. I'm not sure. I think I'm just going to chance it on this guy and just do it. I've got tons of DPS now, and I think I have a lot more DPS than I did when I attempted them before, so try that. Hopefully get a Voices. And that's pretty much it for upgrades, except I want a Watcher's Eye for Malevolence damaging ailments deal damage faster, but I got unlucky today on 6 of them, so I think that might be too difficult of a grind, so I'm not sure. After the campaign in D4, there's nothing to grind. Yeah, POE2 has an insane endgame. I'll just say that. It's infinite as well, so. You're buying it. You're getting it. We're all getting it. It's going to be a good time. It's actually going to blow your mind how much better Path of Exile is than Diablo. Like, there's literally no contest. Progress? Eh, it's okay. Okay. I want to be farming Uber Maven here soon, so. I think we might try that next week. Because I want an impossible escape for... What is it? Wicked Ward or Minion Instability. Will allow me to pick the 2 points I want. Wicked Ward and that other ES one. And save like 6 points. Started Calandra, didn't quite understand it, and all the creators were dodging it, so I gave up. Yep. Crucible, I didn't really like it. Kind of annoying. I just skipped the mechanic. It was basically standard league for me. It was in hardcore, we weren't doing any of the charge up bunch of bullshit. Yeah, honestly, the graphics for POE2 look similar to like Diablo 4 to me, which I don't know. I don't know. It's okay. I just don't want it to be unplayable for me. I mean, I played Diablo 4 on this rig and it was fine, but I just don't want it to be too much of a hog on my PC so I can't fucking enjoy the game. Let's do that one. Yeah, the announcement was awesome, man. I'm so excited. To be doing a fucking four-handed warrior. Warrior? Well done. Hello, Gravacious. We need to get you in transportation. There's one more encounter. Just been lagging kind of a lot today. Maybe it's something to do with the update yesterday? I don't know. Played D2 for over 20 years, and I can safely say D4 is complete dog water. Yeah, there it is. See, Zach will tell you. Yeah, that shit's terrible. I bought it, and I played it for literally, like, a day. And I was like, this game just fucking sucks. I don't know. Thing I like the most is the mapping system with infinite stats. I love that too. I think that's like being able to just like grind maps on the end game just looks so fun to me. Do do do. Da, da. Yeah, it should run smooth. Should run smoother than me. I have a like a 2060 in my rig. I get a B550 processor, so it's okay. Or a motherboard, I mean, so it's okay, but I don't know. Let's do that, and then I'm gonna sell a bunch of these. Oh, I have a lot of identification scrolls. 5 AMD7, I think. The graphics POE. Sorry, I already read that. You got me? As soon as the 5090s drop, I can ship you my 3090 Ti. Really? You do that? Fuck, man. Thank you. That's sick. I'm assuming you're planning on buying the cards as soon as they come out then. Dude, how do you even end up getting a card like that? Or like when the 4090s came out? Because they were all just like sold out instantly. If you do that though, man, I really appreciate it. Like, you do not have to do that at all. Like, don't worry about it. If you'd rather sell it and keep the money, like, I totally understand. Why couldn't it be Gervacious? It has to be Hillick, though. Bastard. Oh, hello. Stay down, Haku. Get out of here. Get away from me. Yeah, POE2 is definitely going to have substantially increased specs for sure. Just a modern game, but yeah, this game's old, right? Like, there's a lot of, like, stuff in it. It can run on, like, nothing. POE1's a lot more accessible, we'll just say. On another engine? Yeah, that's even more demand then. On a brand new engine. too early for PoE to have PoE2 to have guides. I agree. Oh, I screwed up. Didn't finish my encounter, I guess. Yeah, I mean, depends what you're looking for, but I can link you a website. I partnered with this website to make PoE2 guides for them. And they have some like PoE stuff that you can read up on right now if you're interested. Oh my god, Haku. It's bringing sweet nothings into my ear. Here you go, Bengali. So basically, I'm going to be posting my own build guides, my own guides, like campaign guides and stuff to that. Yeah, I don't want to do that, do I? I'll do that, actually. We'll get Hillick out of the rotation, free people. But yeah, it's way too early for guides. You're only going to get build guides and stuff once the game actually comes out. Like, nobody knows any of the passive skill tree. Nobody knows, like, most of the stuff, right? Nobody knows what the roles are on gear. Anybody who's trying to sell you a build before early access even hits is just a fucking sellout, in my opinion. All I'm going to do is I'm going to theorize builds. So, like, I've got a video that I'm working on that's going to be all about the four-handed thing that you can do. Oh my god, really? I wanted to rank you up. So stupid. The four-handed warrior Titan, I guess, is the Ascendancy I'm going to go for. And then basically in combination, there's an Ascendancy point that gives you more damage for stunning hits. So I think I want to go for a big stunning guy and doing a lot of damage. Yeah, that boss is kind of nasty, wasn't he? Four-handed bleed sunder expedition farmer, yeah. There you go. Yeah, exactly. You know me. Yeah, once POE2 comes out, you see it. We don't know what the skill tree is. Like, the skill tree is a big determining factor on whatever you can cook up for a build. Some things look good. Like, I can give you... You know what? I should probably make a video on things that I think will be strong in the game from the release trailer, because I've just been kind of saying it like a million times today, but I feel like the melee is going to be, like, slams are going to be pretty good, because I feel like they're just going to do more damage than other skills. Could be wrong. Could be totally wrong about that. But I'm just basing that off of when Jonathan said in the release trailer that you're going to be slower, but you're going to be more powerful. Or he said something along those lines, right? Like, I can't remember the exact wording. We can go look at it after, but it was something about you are slower but more powerful, or you have more power or something. Anyway, so it leads me to believe that melee is just slow, but it hits a little bit harder, which kind of balances out the way that melee is, where, you know, like, obviously bows and stuff is a lot quicker. But Monk with freeze is going to be extremely strong. I think freeze is going to be a mechanic that's very, very strong. Oh my god, I can't chase this fucking guy. Are you serious? Whatever. Not fast enough. I should have movement skilled into him, but I was busy talking. No. I'll imprison you, I guess. Freeze, because one thing about PoE1 that we don't really have to worry about is crowd control. So we really want crowd control. Deal with mobs in PoE2, because I feel like we're going to get overwhelmed a lot easier. So freeze seems to be very strong, and even in the reveal trailer, looking at Monk and stuff, just freezing mobs around, the freeze duration looked really good. Another thing that's going to be insanely strong is that Ascendancy or Hero or whatever you want to call it, that she freezes time. That's going to be, I think, absolutely broken. I don't know how that's even going to be a thing in the game. But freezing all the mobs around you so that you have time to either, you know, have better cooldown management or just anything to do with, you know, crowd control. So I think crowd control is probably going to be one of the biggest things for that game. So you want to stray towards builds that, you know, do that. My brother and I camped out overnight at Micro Center. We're at 3090s. That's fun, actually. If you have someone to do it with, that's pretty fun. What the fuck? I don't know, it brings me back to like the old days, man. When you did like the GameStop overnight or midnight releases. Do you guys remember those? Where like you'd go and get Call of Duty at midnight. Like, so cool. Going for the Warrior as well. Yeah, it seems like pretty good. So yeah, dual wield two-hander is kind of, I'm thinking, you know, obviously two-handed weapons are going to be very strong, but being able to dual wield two-handed weapons, or basically they say there's a downside, but realistically there's not much of a downside in my eyes. I mean, it says it doubles attribute requirements. It's hard to say how much attributes you're going to need for a two-handed weapon, like a two-handed axe or whatever at like face value. Like I could compare it to POE1, but obviously I just don't know the values, so I can't give an accurate representation. But if it's say 500 strength, if it's say 750 strength, those are actually very manageable to achieve, like even in an SSF environment. Like on a melee character, I'll get around like 300-ish strength. And especially with now in POE2, where each of these attribute points that like are attribute highways or whatever, you could change them all to strength if you want. So if you're doing a predominantly melee build, most of your gems are just going to be red anyway, maybe a little bit of green. I'm not sure, we'll have to look at the support gems, but I doubt there's going to be something that will make slams better for like a blue gem. Like that doesn't make sense to me, right? So attributes, I just don't think is going to be an issue. And if it's anything like it is in POE1, we get life, we get armor from strength. So just having strength on your character, I think, is a good thing anyway. So we'll have to look out for that. Like, I just honestly think it's a keystone. That's an ascendancy point in my eyes. Like Golem's blood or whatever, it just looks like an ascendancy point. So I think it's going to be incredibly strong. And then also with the weapon swapping, we could pick a shield for our second weapon. Like we could do a whole blocking strategy for your weapon swap. So you could, you know, dual wield and do a lot of damage, and then you can switch to your shield for a minute to like sort of stabilize yourself or whatever, right? So 2900 strength on your zenith? Yeah, no, I mean obviously if you're strength stacking, but I just mean like as a low investment strategy, I can see strength not being an issue for attribute requirements. Like dual wield swords would be cool too. Holy shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I got a Discord. You have to go to Twitch though, because well, or you can go to one of my YouTube videos, and I have a Discord link in the description of those. But I have like a command on Twitch, so if you do like !Discord, it comes up and you can join through that invite. But yeah, we'll be chatting there about POE2 and stuff. We do every so often. It's not a super popular spot, but there's a bit of us that like to talk about stuff. Let's get you out of here. It's gonna be really fun though. I'm super excited to be the last Airbender. Can't wait to be Aang, dude. Aang with his cold bending. Wonder if they'll have Thomas Jules. I wonder if they'll have Legion in general. Something we haven't really looked at. Bloodbender Monk. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I think the avatar thingy though, it's really heavily focused on elemental damage. Does he get like Fizz as extra and shit? Gotta put that together. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Dustin's got you. Let's do this, I guess. This one will... How much is it again? 16 per, so it's 48. Yeah, it'll cap me. And then I don't have Gravacious and Transpo, so I'll probably try and smack him in there real quick. Oh, after this, let's go Double Corrupt. I'm kind of ready to go like all in on melee in POE2 though, to be honest. Like I play enough melee classes that I feel like that's just my playstyle, man. We'll see though. I'm worried if it's gonna be brutal or not. Joined it? Nice. I think that's not really the plan, that they want to slow down resources to POE1, but I think it's inevitable that it will happen. Their new baby is going to take priority. I think it's just natural, especially in game development. You've seen that time and time again. Ignore attribute requirements with timeless jewels? Yeah, if that's a thing, that would be kind of cool. Who knows, though? Dodge roll changes that, and I'm stoked. Yeah, same. I think the thing that I was really, like, most intrigued by in the release trailer was that they specifically, like, targeted melee and said, like, okay, melee is responsive as ever if you're attacking and he's doing, like, a roll slam and, like, kind of like maneuvering him around, but then he also does like a roll in the middle of an attack. Like that's actually huge because one thing about like multi-strike is really clunky when you don't finish the movement kind of thing. Like I think it's really good. I think it's going to be such a like refreshing experience, and if you're mechanically strong at the game, you're just going to like do well with it. How to double corrupt? Watching other videos and they just take too long to explain. Yeah, sure. It's basically, so it starts with Alva. You can do Alva in any tier map, it doesn't matter. Alva, I've heard some like really TLDR, but I'll kind of explain it and then you can TLDR it yourself if you want. Basically, each room in there can be upgraded to level 3 and they connect. So you want to connect rooms or whatever. There's two strategies. Either one, you can do all of the rooms that you see to level 3 until, like, because when there's a level 3 room, it can't show up again. Typically, though, I think now what I try to do is I try to upgrade everything. Like, you do the bottom option, which is normally to change the room to some other room. The top one is to upgrade. I only upgrade to level 3 and do the upgrading architect if there is a room that I currently want on the board. So that is the gem cutter's workshop and the the corruption chamber. So if either of those two are on there, I go for all the upgrades because I want to basically ensure that I'm getting those rooms out of the way so I can see the corruption chamber one easier. And then, what's the other one? I do the switch rooms constantly when there are no rooms that you want. So if either of those rooms are not on the board, do the constantly changing, because if you do the constantly changing one, you will change a level 1 room into a level 2 room, and then when you change it again, it will change and then go to a level 3 Doriani's Institute or Corruption Chamber. The only way you can double corrupt is if you get the room to rank 3. So that's a requirement. You need to do that. I'm just gonna run Katarina. Fuck that. But let me see what else. A strategy you can do with Alva is once you see a gem cutter room or a corruption room in your encounters, leave the map if you want. If you didn't get it to level 3. Because you cannot get the same corruption or gem one in the same map. Like, you can't get it twice, so you might as well leave, restart, and then you have more chances at getting it. The same goes to, like, say if you have 4 Alva encounters, and you do 3 of them, right? So you only have 1 left. If it's not the room that you want, leave the map. You don't have to do the encounter. What will happen is then when you do the next map, that last encounter from the first map will be your first encounter of your next map. So it just makes it so that you kind of get one less random room, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't really make much of a difference to do it that way. I'd really just do like the whole upgrade thing, and make sure you take it on the Atlas too. Like you need these nodes to upgrade. Like killing resident architects in your maps adds their upgrade tier to the surviving architects room, and this one too. It makes it so that you can get an additional tier when you're upgrading a room, kind of thing. So a level 1 room can go to level 3. This one makes it so that if you change a room from a level 2, it will go to a level 3 because it gets the level from the other architect. So it's really simple once you just play it a bunch and then figure it out. Feels like such a waste to do Katarina without Gravacious. I'm a sucker, dude. I gotta do it. I'm just gonna fucking take these out. Oh, I meant to do the double corrupt, my bad. Definitely the best strat. Go for swaps until you hit a corruption room, then go for double upgrades. Requires full Atlas investment. Yeah, not full, but it requires Atlas investment into Alva. Unless you want to just run a Scarab and then take some of the key nodes. Doing Alva currently. Yeah, she's kind of annoying. I hate doing them, honestly. But we love double corrupting, so we have to. I did that at the same time as I was farming cluster jewels. Oh, kitty, stop whining at me. It's not time. You still got another hour. No, it's not time to eat. Stop. Oh. Hit Doriani and corruption. Nice. Level 2. It's annoying when that happens, though. Like, I finished so many temples and don't get it. Just bricks. But yeah, I think the swapping strat is the best. Unless if you go into your first encounter and you see the corruption chamber or the gem one, like, if you see both of them, upgrade. Because, like, you might as well upgrade everything to level 3 so you get more chances at seeing the other ones. What do you stack with Temple? The Atlas? Beyond works well and has good synergy. Delirium has really good synergy. But yeah, Beyond would. Oh my gosh, cat. Wants my cursor on my monitor now. Just wants it. Okay. Touched him and he's burning up a storm. Do the upgrade strat yourself. I've gotten better with it. Yeah, I do it when I'm like farming stuff that doesn't matter about tier of map. Like I could even do it while I was doing Betrayal. Like it's not bad, not a bad idea. Well, don't do that. Looking at Alva now and a temple, and I see a corruption chamber and gem cutters. Okay, so upgrade all of the rooms that you see from now on to level 3. How do you upgrade them? You just have to get the encounter. So Alva will just randomly give you like a room each time. Pursue. So it's all RNG based. That's why it's annoying to do. Yeah, you never want to switch those rooms. If they're level 1, that kind of sucks. The better option is to switch it to a level 3, because then you know it's a guaranteed level 3. But yeah, if they're already on your temple, you have to just upgrade them. There's a very big chance that if you swap them to another room, you're not going to get the option to swap back. 40% chance to double upgrade. I think it's something like that, yeah. But yeah, for Alva, Delirium is really good. Basically, Alva is good for Delirium because you can get this node for all the magic monsters. I just did a video on like cluster jewels and stuff and how to farm them, and this node, I touched on that quite a bit. Basically, whenever the Delirium monsters spawn within the temple, because it says that all magic or all packs will be magic, it will turn the Delirium mob pack into magic every single time. When it procs, when it works. How do you upgrade? You have to look at the two things. You can hover over the two things in the middle, the architects. Like, there's all the room thingies, but then there's also the architects. You say view temple or whatever. And in the middle, it shows all the things that you can do. So you can switch or you can upgrade. Chris Wilson. Nick, thanks for following, man. Appreciate you being here. Hey, nice. We got Gravacious again. No! It's like worst case scenario. I just want him to upgrade. Boo. There'll be an up arrow for upgrade and sideways arrow for Matt for swap. Yep, exactly. It's usually always the top one, I believe. I don't know if there's any other option. Like, I think it's just the top one in the encounter is always an upgrade. Scrimps put it, like, way more simply than me. He said, basically, if you want to swap, you do the bottom. If you want to upgrade, you do the top. I want that Gravacious, level 3. Unless the room's a chasm or something that can't upgrade them both. Or chain. I don't know what you mean. Like the Shrine of Empowerment or whatever that upgrades an adjacent room. That's really good to get too. Because even if you get a level 2 room and you have that next to it and it's the only room connected, it'll go to level 3 guaranteed. Quite nice. There we go. Oh, it was a fortification encounter, so there's no fucking transportation in this one. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Did notice yesterday they mentioned SSF and POE2. Know if the option will be there? I think it'll be there, yeah. I noticed that though too. I mean, another thing too is they never really mentioned anything about hardcore, right? So I wonder if maybe they won't put SSF into the early access. But I mean, honestly, SSF, it's like, it's just pretty easy. You just can't trade with anyone. Like, I don't see how that would be hard to code into the game, you know? Both top and, yeah, both of them will change. Yep. when there's no room associated, you're right. Alright, let's go double corrupt this belt. Check my resistances actually. I think I'm still capped though. Gold, yeah. Yeah, SSF will be really fun in POE2. I want to do SSF like right from the beginning, hopefully. It's my hope at least. Left and then top right. Wonder if anyone's ever gotten like an enhance or an enlighten empower from those vessel things. Yeah. Yeah, SSF is gonna be so fun. The peak PoE experience. Good. All right, number 1. The enhance, level 3. Can we get a level 4? Oh, wow. I didn't expect to hit that on the first one. Holy shit. Let's go. We got another one to double corrupt. Oh, nice. So we got... Yeah, okay. I was going to say we got another double corrupt attempt, but I don't think I have another item that I want to corrupt right now. And we could go for a level 4 enhance at the same time. Okay, so now I do 11 withered debuffs instead of 10 whenever withered step procs. So that's just more damage. Pretty big. Alright, let's do this one now. Oh my god. Hate this. Put me into a room so I don't have to fuck with anybody. Okay, here we go. Got the catalyst on it. Pretty much perfect. Please don't poof. Ah, I bricked it. Rip. There's nothing really else I could double corrupt for my guy. Double corrupt the Beanos. Okay, we do this away for now. Should probably attempt a recon, but I don't really have enough gloves, I think. I need T1 accuracy. Take this. Oh, it's happening again. Zach the Slayer. Heard something about hardcore during the stream. Monk dies most often, they said. Yeah. Cool. Still doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. The room highlighted in a storeroom, and I'm being told that I can upgrade it to a warehouse, but apparently can only enter from the basement. Yeah, so you gotta kill the mobs inside, which will give you keys, which you'll use on the red doors around, which will open up the path. I'm no crossfighter. Oh, I was gonna look. I got, where's that rare pair of gloves I had? Oh, it's percentage yes. I was like, I got gloves that I could split, I think, but I do not. Do not. I hit T1 percentage hybrid on that one too. Yeah, well, I don't need these right now, so. T1% I need to keep. Wish I had more bases. Just gonna see if I can fudge my way through having nothing. Try and hit a recom. One int. Nah. Int's pretty easy to hit. As I said, I hit it again. So yeah, we've got one feeder here. So intelligence, flat ES, percentage hybrid. So now we just need to get percentage energy shield and T1 accuracy on a pair of gloves. There it is. T1 accuracy. ES1. I kind of want a better rolled one. Take this rare pair. Screw it. No, I really haven't been doing well on this today, have I? Classic. Dude, King's March is probably 100% going core in POE1 if they've already incorporated it into POE2. Just saying. Yes, accuracy. Motherfucker, bricked the whole thing. Another percentage, yes, I should probably keep. There's accuracy again. It's nice. Accuracy is actually like not that hard to hit once you have level I-85 gloves when you aren't fucking around and doing the wrong thing. Starting to make a bit more sense. Start at the cellar, then work my way up, unlocking the doors. The upgrading still doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. It's kind of a dog shit mechanic. Probably do this with something first, shouldn't I? Damn, it's just eating that percentage. No? Got rid of the flat. Bullshit. Savable. Yeah, ideally I want a 3 mod and a 3 mod, so gonna be the way we do it, I guess. Percentage with hybrid, maybe. Flat energy shield there. Hybrid, I have like a million of these. Oh, this has int end. Okay. Turn it blue. Rip, dude. Made them way worse. I have no more percent PS ones. Viewing the temple before going in, you can toggle to adjacent rooms and it will highlight which door opens that room. Yeah. This is true as well. Flip Beast. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. That give me hybrid on it? Fuck me. These are brick-worthy gloves. And not that. Ones I can actually reuse. Ugh. Kept the text, dude. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Okay. It's back. Let's go again. At least I got bases to work with, I guess, now. T1 and T2 accuracy. That's crazy, actually. Wow. Actually, that's T1%, so I can use hybrid 1 to put with it. And rare. And magic. And fuck me. Okay. Like flat energy shield instead. Here we go. Okay, beautiful. Oh, I know this is a waste, but we're doing it. Got one with this one, and hopefully we keep accuracy is kind of the idea. I think I have a feeder item, actually. When I thought I had a second feeder item, but I guess I don't. I think I bricked it last night when I was trying. One in this one. Keep the accuracy, please. Oh. Dude, big rep. Holy. So terrible. Stupid game, dude. I just don't have enough bases for this shit. Thought I did, really, but... What impressed me most about POE2 yesterday? I'm personally interested in how the build guides will work, because there are many times more variables in POE2 than POE1, at least that's what it looks like. It depends on what platforms we are able to use, like if they make a POB for POE2 or not. I have no idea on what's going on with that. What am I most interested? Oh, what impressed me the most? Let me think for a second. Maybe the Atlas. Like maybe the Atlas with the craftable scarabs, I guess you could call them. I don't know what they were fucking called. Tablets. Being able to stack league encounters together through using the towers, I think, is a really interesting concept. Another thing that really impressed me was the amount of skill trees for everything. It seems, bossing is going to have its own skill tree, which I'm super intrigued to do. I think that's going to be super, super fun. It's basically Monster Hunter. Like, the whole fucking game is just going to become Monster Hunter. Like, you're hunting bosses. I don't know. I just think it's really cool. Wow. What? They did a one mod? Okay, then. One mod item. Sick, dog. Yeah, probably just the endgame stuff, really. Yeah, endgame just looks like way better than POE1, in my opinion. I don't wanted to brute force my way through some gloves, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I get a lot of bases. Well, I don't really need to do the betrayal farm shit anymore. I should take these out. Really don't have any. I guess I'll keep them in, but I really don't have any plans for that Slayer anymore now with seeing the POE2 stuff. There's that Awakened Void Manipulation. I could just level that in the meantime and then use a Faster's Lens if I really need to for Awaken Unbound Ailments. Look at the amount of powers I got, Jesus. Awaken, Void Manip, Void Manip, Void Manip. What? Oh, it's Vicious Projectile. Okay. What's next on the list? Voices, I guess. What happened here? How did I lose strength? Oh, I'm weapon swapped. Do you have a 4 Enlightened to maybe try and get Herald of Agony? No, I don't. It would be nice to have a level 4 Enlightened. I lost all of my Enlightens this league. I did 10 of them in order to get a level 4 one for my LS guy. I don't even have any more. One's level 2 and corrupted, so yeah, no. I got extremely unlucky, and that's probably the most unlucky with SSF I've been this league. It's just the Enlightened gems. I don't even know how it's possible to do 10 of those in a row and not fucking hit it. Like, it's crazy. He's just still level 2. Let's do a little bit more just to get him free. Laggy. 4th enhance, yeah. I have like 9 of those, so I wasn't really too worried about getting it level 4, but I really didn't think I'd get it first try. That was nice. Nice little surprise. Oh, I was gonna go claim those ritual invites before I end up fucking myself over. Because if I get another nameless ritual, I can't really claim any of the invites, fortunately. Because I just won't get enough tribute. And my game's very laggy today. I don't understand. Oh, I fucking didn't. Oh, whatever. Not even concerned about the other encounters anyway. Gravacious, I already saw him. More upbeat. But it's one more at 23 quality? Really? What the fuck, dude? Won't give me it. Does it really give 12 at that? Wow. I didn't know that. Huh. Yeah, I should have been double corrupting them then. Ashes with it would be, yeah, it'd be crazy. Like it doesn't want to give me Gravacious. I'm still gonna do it though. Upgrade to Catalyst of Corruption, yes. You want to upgrade anything that says corruption, you upgrade to it. At least I'm pretty sure. But yes, that one, yes. And hopefully it goes to Locus of Corruption. You have all the passive points, right, on your Atlas tree? Because if you don't have the ones that I was talking about earlier, you're not going to get it. Yanus. There. Now you can't fucking spawn for a couple maps. Corrupt Andoriani? Damn. Rough. Or, oh, you got them both to level 3? That's good. I should have got rid of the one that can bop it open. The 10 Mastermind Intelligence or whatever. There we go. Finally. Guess I could just do all the betrayal stuff for experience, regardless. All the large notables? Okay, you're good then, yeah. What you want to do? Got locus corruption? Nice. Yep, you can, or you can turn it into an item and run it itemized later if you want. That's what I do. That's why I have all these ones here. All these ones just chilling. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Arena. Itemized. Yep. You can turn the temple into an item, and you can put it in your map device later. Should I tell if I'm dot capped or not? I assume I am, but I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the lag today is just kind of ridiculous. Must be because of all the POE2 stuff. They added like 4 gigabytes to the game, so I don't know what they did, but very choppy today. On full life is no way I'm non dot cap. Yeah. True. I'm dot cap. I should be fine in simulacrums, right? The problem about simulacrums is that I want to use Ancestral Call, but melee fizz is just so much better, but my clear is dog shit. Like, I lose like a lot of damage if I'm not using melee fizz. So shitty flask. 4 points you can give up to get melee mastery from one more target to attacks. No. And where are you talking about? Where would I get that mastery? Here? Or yeah. Ah. Not worth it. Hate to waste the XP, but whatever. Did I never get anything good out of this shit? Astral Projector, I got 2 of them. Like, what? Alright. Let's try something. It's level 73 now. What is statistically the best item level to Ancient Orb a Mage Blood? Item level 84. Do it slow. Because if I rolled over one, I would be upsetty. Spaghetti. What a waste of Ancient Orbs. Scammed. Okay, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Try Simi. Oh, we have 3 more Mavens. Let's go do these real quick. If we can get anything decent. To the top? Yeah, if you didn't do it to the top, you don't get it. You have to unlock the door to the room that you want. Here, just a minute. I didn't really read your message in full. I'm just trying to fucking kill this bitch. Game's fucking laggy for some reason. That one's gonna stay there though. She glitched out pretty hard there. Hit the beam as they're spawning in, apparently. It's ambush for you. Oh, no. Oh, she's active. There we go. Replica Cortex? Yep, there is. Yeah, I found it last league. Twice, I think? Stupid, I don't know why it exists. It's just Cortex. Nothing different about it, I don't think. Yeah, you're supposed to grab the door, Dustin. You don't grab the door, don't unlock, dude. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Use the key on the door. It's fine, dude. Just roll again. Like, it's not a big deal. Very minuscule stuff you're worried about. Peak doesn't matter. You don't have to. You don't have to do it. It doesn't fucking matter. You can if you want to build an Adorn, but otherwise, it's useless. There's nothing good, dude. It doesn't give you anything good. Like, you're actually mad for nothing. I never do the top. I haven't killed the top in leagues. 4 mil to ribbon, all crops, no dust. Oh, I ran out of gold. Fuck. Let me do this. I can't do 2 things at once. I don't know how I didn't hit lasers there. What the fuck? Alright, well. 0 div 2x? 3 sacred. Yeah, all your stuff went the other way. All your rarity went to sacred orbs instead of divs. It's fucking terrible. I hate when that happens. I had like 6 or 7 sacred orbs in one shipment and like 4 divs once. Wow, she died really quick. She juked me. Oh, just won't get hit. There we go. Oh, I don't know. Uber Maven's gonna be a struggle. Like, I get nervous in that fight, to be honest. Lunacy's watch. I don't have ailment immunity. Yeah, I don't know about this now. Shit. I think I just burned a simulacrum. I mean, I have it. I just don't have ignite immunity, which is kind of the scariest bit. It's probably one of the worst layouts. Dude, with the amount of lag that's happening right now to me, like, I don't think I want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. Like, just a bunch of unnecessary lag. Makes no sense. Launch the game, see if it changes anything. Okay. Like, are you taking 10 years? Kind of want Mortal Call with cast and damage taken and more duration. Not even cast and damage taken, just maybe self-cast with more duration. Could take off second wind, do that actually. Pretty mana. It takes a lot of mana. Got pretty good uptime. Couple temple white socketed my helm. Yeah, I know what that's like. Sucks. Yeah, the game's like much smoother now. What the fuck? Dude, Surdy's, your build would be so much better for Simmies than mine. All that block. Yeah, dude, I can't do these. Like, in Brittle, I'm not immune to Brittle. Like, you need to use Period of Elements in this shit. Yeah. Just don't have a fucking character that can do this shit. My LS guy would have been so good for this shit. If I had him, if I just had the Aegis set up and stuff. Ugh. Like, if I swap the Period of Elements, I give up Arctic Armor. And Precision. Yeah, and even that's too little mana. Only way is if I put a small cluster in for mana reservation efficiency. I took these points. 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Which I can't really afford to take anyway. Maybe take that away. Could afford one more point. Okay. The setup actually works now. Didn't really sacrifice much damage, did I? Did I take it at a... Just make sure real quick. 20% increased damage. Does that scale big time? I think quite a bit. Yeah. You get a crown of eyes with implicit nearby enemies have malediction. Increase cast damage, yeah. You know if the evasion ES mastery that gives 20% ES works with a Calandra? I don't actually know. My guess would be no. I have evasion on both my rings. Why am I not even using that? What's wrong with me? Need to be level 100. Yeah, it would. One is it? Fuck. Jesus. The writing is so weird. Yeah. What the f— It's written so weird. 8K. Honestly, not that good. This node, I mean, yeah, it gives me like 300 ES, but I'll save it for level 100 or something. Okay. %92 accuracy for evasive. Like, do I even really need precision? Like, I feel like I don't. It's me at 35 mana. Can't be taking that. Wilson. Harpitich. Thanks for following, man. Appreciate it. I don't know. Try it with this, I guess. Really just don't have a lot of yes. It's kind of brutal. Ice trinkets in a different place on console? Really? Weird. Lapidary lens? I don't even know what that is. I can't remember. Yeah, maybe Incept Recall is better for this. It's like prolifting the whole screen. Skill or support skill, modifying it twice. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the double corrupt for gems. So much crit and damage and fucking pen. Level 18, 23% quality. Yep, that is definitely an outcome. Oh, you see that? That guy just got deleted. God, man, it's only wave 6 and it feels hard as fuck. If you get a bunch of mobs near the bosses, they do melt. You basically one-shot them, but... Bleeding. That slow is pretty deadly, honestly. One where, like, the friggin' hands are below you or something. I mean, my damage is off the charts for this shit. Like, I just one-shot literally packs, but... Take me back to Tornado? Yeah, I know, right? There goes Kosis. Like, Kosis was there for literally 2 seconds. I don't know. I feel like I can do it. I'm just, like, super fucking scared to do this content on this character right now. I have Val Discipline. I have Immortal Call with more duration. Like, if I really do get into a sticky situation, I guess. I wonder what the chances are of getting a voices, really. I should put a Quartz Flask on to have permaphasing. See that right there? Like, I just get stomped up by those little hand things. And it also fucks your attack speed as well, so... That. Yeah, I need phasing. 100% we need phasing. Wearing Mage Blood? No. No, I haven't dropped one yet this week. Oh, there's a stash here. Perfect. Ask for their step for phasing? Nah, I'll just run a Quartz Flask because it'll be active like the entire time I'm in here. One sec, I gotta pee though. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So, I don't know, though. Should I... I don't know if I should wear Ellie flasks. How much evasion? 24k. I don't want to use them because I'm technically not in a hideout. Let's just grab that, put that instead of a gold flask for now, I guess. Okay. Oh, I didn't even look at the mods. Chromatic flask? What in the hell? Are you just inventing flasks? Yeah, that one was easy. Bismuth? All the elements? It just gives you elemental resistance. It doesn't actually give you anything. Pretty sure, anyway. Random hex? That's super annoying. Extra chaos? I mean, that's all easy. Chance and crit multi is kind of annoying. Yeah, that phasing made it like 10 times easier to do this. Christ, I don't even need a curse set up. When can I use a curse in here? Nice. Essence Scarab of Calcification. What fucking wave are we on? 11. Accept. That doesn't matter. Whatever. It's actually not bad. It's just pretty doable. Except for the fizz is cold and then cold pen is kind of annoying. But other than that, it's fine. Alright. Have CB immunity. Woo! Dude, why does he do so much damage? Fuck. For assuming you tried earlier, you died? I can see why. He just chunked me for half my fucking health. Oh, the crit's gonna get me killed, I think. Collect a random hex on hit. I'm not curse immune. Bro, I don't know how to do these. Like, this is so difficult. Like, to have Fizz is cold and cold pen again. That's tough, yeah. Looks it. Kinda looks ridiculously not doable. Right on the glad. Kill him. It's about time this guy died. Bismuth Flask OP. Now I gotta go look at it. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever put one on any character I've used. Even own one. Oh, I own one. It's just Ellie Res, what do you mean? Sunder or Lacerate, I wonder. Probably just stick to Sunder, honestly. Rip Glad. Yeah, probably. I got an Omen though, so that's good. Can't be Ellie weaknessed. I mean, honestly, my Glad's pretty tanky. Like, I'd be surprised if it put me down. Two Cauldrons. Not crit immune. Oh, I don't have full endurance charges though. And I just fucked it up. Okay, there we go. Made it. As soon as I see a boss, though, it's like, you can't clear it. Random hex on hit. That's so fucking cheat, dude. Why are you cheating? Penetrates chaos resistance. The beast? Yeah, he does okay. Fuck, man. Watch. I'll get a boss again, and he's like, they're fucking invulnerable to me. Stupid. Also, don't have phasing. Fucking stupid. Yeah, watch. These guys will just rip me the fuck apart now. He's going down, actually. I expected him to have more health. Maybe I can clear this on Glad. Be ideal. I need to get rid of whatever the fuck is in there. Woo! Keep Omniphobia here and fuck him up first, and then I'll go fight Kosis. It's all the Ellie pen and shit, dude. That's why you, like, get fucked on this. But look at my ZDPS. Like, I literally, like, I just do no fucking damage to these guys. In melee life, dude. And that Soul Eater is nasty. Oh, you could see, though, I was being, like half of my life, I was sitting at half life. I don't know if you saw that, and it was because I was blocking and regaining health while I was blocking. That's crazy. Does Mamba strike multiple targets like Bone Shatter on hit? Only if you tell it to do so. Woo! Yeah, this guy kills me here. He has ES on top of his life. How am I supposed to do any of that? Like, I have to play so scared, bro. And I die here, I think. Why does he keep getting ES? I don't actually know any of this guy's abilities. Oh, he just puts damage over time everywhere. So no matter what... Fucking Christ, dude. I mean, there's like risky, and then there's actually like suiciding your character, and that's just straight up suicide. Like, why would I bother? Stupid. Yeah, every time he pull yes every time he does that channel. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Man, it's just fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do in that scenario? Saves you 3 slots? No, the whole idea with, like, with using the Ellie flasks is because I get maximum resistances. You don't get 5 plus res like regular flask. Yeah, exactly. Viper will 2-shot it. Oh, you can zone in with it? Oh, I thought a wave was independent per character. Not? Just log in on him and kill him real quick. How about that? The wave will end, will it not, once you leave it? Thought that's how it worked. Maybe not. We definitely could zone in and try. What is happening? The tornadoes are like glitching the fuck out. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so it does work like that. Dude, this guy's so fucking tanky. No, I missed my ambush. That's actually pretty tanky, to be honest. Come on. He's dead, but at what price? Personality. Bruh. I mean, this guy's way tankier than the Gladiator. That guy was so squishy in here. Oh yeah, he does. You're right. I didn't even think of that. The chaos damage didn't go through him at all. Instant accuracy. It's actually kind of good for me. I even put... How does it even work? I've never tried it before. Should have the same amount of ES. And my accuracy would be capped. Oh. Cool, I've never actually used one of these before. Kind of funny. Oh. But here, I guess. Crit multi and crit chance. Haste. 171 extras lightning. mean, if you tell it? I don't know. I don't remember what I said. With the temple, if it doesn't have the corruption, is there a way to reroll the entire map? You do the swap rooms technique that I was explaining earlier. I don't have enough portals to even like fuck around with this anymore. Dude, my hands are ice cold and sweaty right now. I fucking hate this shit. I don't want to fuck around with it at all. I really don't want to do any of this shit, especially if I hit a boss with crit chance and multi. Like a crit on a boss would probably one-tap me. I wish I just had a simi character. I don't know how to get a character that's able to do this shit. Like, Fizz is extra, and then also Lightning Pen is kind of scary. I don't know, bro. I don't think I just abandon this shit. Like, if I farm a voices and die in the process, when I could have just went and killed Uber Maven or something, I'll kind of be pissed. Because right now, I think I could still kill her without it. Like, it adds, like, 1,000,000 more DPS, but, like, is it worth it at this? Like, my guy's tanky-ish, but, like, not that level of tanky, I don't think. Ugh. Jesus, that was scary. We have voices, motherfuckers. Megalomaniac. Fuck. Needs to remove a charge. To remove charges. So that's any charge. Hinder. Oh, that's bad. This is actually really doable, though. Charges. Not charges. What's the one? Hinder. That's what I'm trying to POE right now. Hinder, POE, wiki. I want to know if it reduces action speed. I know it reduces movement speed. Reduces movement speed on the affected target. Yeah. Okay. Hindered enemies have 30% reduced movement speed and the debuff lasts for 4 seconds. can't exactly grab a protection mastery, like, for that anyway. Isn't it one that's you can't be hindered? Not be maimed, you cannot be hindered, yeah. Ugh, it'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Alright. Something just chunked me. There's no reflect in simmies. One down. Ugh, that was pretty messy, actually. And no mana. Fuck. Just do the mechanics, you'll be fine. Nice. That's the first simulacrum I've ever completed, actually. Oh my god. It's fucking terrible. First one on fucking SSF apparently. Jesus Christ. And a heart attack in a map right here. Those are scary. Wonder if you can find one of these thingies. Another one somewhere. This. He's talking about Alva temples there, Winters. You leave. Thanks, dude. Not bad, not bad. Let's try another one. That wasn't stressful enough. I have like fucking 20 of them too. Oh, I still had one portal. I thought I didn't have any. Bridge. Oh, is this the one that's all open though? No places to hide. This one's easy. No damage mods. Be nice if I could get that at the end, but I think it's near impossible to not roll any damage mods. Yeah, that Immortal Call swap was a really good idea, I think. Because that kept me well over alive from those bosses. Like, being able to pop Immortal Call and just actually be immortal is kind of nice. I should have died there, like, when Kosis did his slam, but I'm pretty sure I had Immortal Call up for that. I also might have just avoided it. Good chance. Why? Monster Chaos Resistance? You knew I was coming for you. Only wave 5. No. Each wave is like equally as scary for me. Honestly though, block in Simulacrum seems to be pretty OP. Like, should be doing that. Oh, Omniphobia literally, like, died so quickly I couldn't see his health bar go down. The fuck? You have a method for getting locust rooms? You basically just... No, I don't have a method, it's just the one that everyone else does. Like, you swap all the rooms, like, if you start your temple and you don't see either the rooms you want, the gem and the corruption one, then you switch rooms, like upgrade and switch a room with the bottom option, like until you see them or until it gives you the option to do it, and then obviously you choose it. And then once you get either the gem or the corruption room, you upgrade it to level 3. So you just try and upgrade it, and then you upgrade every other room to level 3 so that you can't see it again. So you have better chances at finding what's it called there? The upgrade, like get better chances at finding your gem and corruption room. Sorry, I'm just trying to read these mods at the same time as explain. Yeah, pretty simple. And then you just brute force temples, eventually you'll get it. I really wish that this build did not use... Oh man, he got one shot again. Didn't use the voices. It's like the one bit of content that I am not really comfortable with. Seven passive, fuck. Dropped one, but it's 7 passive. Flask charge on hit. Cool. The prolif is what's giving me, like, literally giga damage, though. So that's why I'm doing Ancestral Call. Look at that, Kosis, just see you, bye-bye. So is it only Omniphobia that drops voices, I wonder? Maniac. Terrible. Additional proj, penetrates. A lot of Ellie stuff, so it's really not that bad. Actually kind of like doing this one because it's so open. The ones where it doesn't spawn a boss kind of feels like a scam. HCSSF, bro. Hey, that's actually not the worst thing in the world. To inflict a hex, whatever. Didn't know that. Where's man? Make a YouTube of my reaction. Well, there will be a rip clip if there was one. Boss or mob dropping it. Just says drops in. Okay. Seems like every time I kill a boss, though, would be the most likely spot. Where what happened here? Is there a mob that I don't know about? What does voices do? I've seen there's a 3 voices too, but don't know what they are. Yeah, so it's basically a large cluster jewel that doesn't give anything for the travel nodes. So like these nodes here, it doesn't give you anything. But it lets you do 3 medium clusters. So this build, its damage is heavily reliant on medium clusters. So having a voices for 3 to 5 passive, 3 passive is going to be the best because it basically just replaces whatever I have here. 5 passive, I think also works because it goes like this, maybe. I can't remember. It's 1 extra point anyway. Yeah, so 5 or 3 passive is what I'm really looking for. Don't really want anything other than that. Oh, man. Chance, damage. I'm actually just gonna do this one. Easy enough. Sounds good though, Dustin. Take care, man. Sorry, I'm just kind of busy with this shit. Oh, this is really bad. Fucking totem's in the way. He just sits there? Guy's more health than fucking Uber bosses. What? It's good to play hardcore? Yeah, it's definitely not fucking easy. Very stressful right now. Yeah, okay. Well, killing those bosses didn't give me any voices, so you might have myth busted that. Oh, baby. Crit chance, multi, damage, damage. It's actually very doable. No penetration. Fizz is chaos. Fizz is lightning's only 100%. The crit is the biggest issue, but still gonna run it. Fuck it. Oh, run. Oh, run. Still so many mobs. I thought the mobs were like gonna chill out. We were gonna go for the old bossies. Come on, buddy. Get away from me. Oh. I get hit by a crit. Need to get rid of one of these guys. Come on, fucking game. No fucking mana. Their Omniphobia is dead. Dude, this is absolutely ridiculously hard. I don't think I want to do another one of these. Take my 7 passive and fucking check out. Why is he not taking damage? Here we go. guy just doesn't take fucking damage, dude. Brother, what is this fight, dude? I ran a Mage Blood with the Quartz Flask. Would I always be phasing? Yep. It's terrifying. And no voices. Fuck. Getting slowed a lot. There we go. Big damage, big damage. Big damage on bosses. Perfect. You need that mob prolif in order to make the fight way easier. Three additional proj. This looks okay. Oh, man. As funny as it sounds, I'm actually like using the pillars as cover. Oh, he's much scarier with additional proj. He takes a hell of a lot more damage when I have melee fizz in, that's for sure. Oh, thank God. That guy. Damn, dude, really? Okay, the bosses are dead. Huge. Dude, when that happens, this shit is like a cakewalk. Like, I could do this no problem if the bosses died that quick every time. Fucking scary otherwise, though. Holy shit. Dude, we didn't get anything. We didn't even get any, like, unique anything that whole time. What am I fucking listening to? This song is shit. Stop. Like, no. Why? Medium cluster. Damn, I got so many, like, superior gems, but nothing's useful for me. I think we got lucky on that one, too, not to get one that completely sucks. Where did I fucking put that thing? Show you what Voices does. So, one should I get rid of? 15 fire res. Gives me ES, damage, Ellie res. Probably remove this one instead. So, first things first, we'll take out our jewels. That, remove this, and then we remove the big one. We put the voices in. So, as you can see, it adds more points, which sucks, and they give nothing. So a 5 passive would be way better because it cuts 2 of the points out, obviously. So I don't even think I can run this. Like, that, and then you put in 3 mediums with 3. So I need 7 more points. Like, where am I going to get 7 points? You know what I mean? So 4 points there. Might be able to squeeze it. And then somehow I have to find 3 more points somewhere else. So see if I can actually do that. You know what would have been a good alternative, though? Is, like, if I just used the claw for hits can't be evaded. Well, actually, no, that only works for 1 weapon, so it wouldn't work anyway. If I had a, whatever it's called there, um, possible escape, that would actually be, enough for me to get it. So I could drop, these 4 points and grab 4 points. Well, 3 points, but I might just do it anyway, though. Just drop Wicked Ward for now. 5 points. Or, well, I guess it's only 4, technically, but... we'll pick up... Oh, I need to craft the other one. Chaos damage over time. The thing we care about is low tolerance. Knew it was rare, but I didn't know it was that rare. Sad, I guess. And then a free jewel socket, so we just netted jewel socket. Probably fucking worth it. Nothingness is crazy. Yeah. Does suck. We go here. And boom. I'm actually down to just fucking use this. 7 passive voices. Like, I can't be fucking bothered to farm simmies like that. This jewel is really, like, flexible, though, because I kind of want the Watcher's Eye. I wonder if I even have any that are, like, okay. Next people affected by precision, maybe. %33% chance to blind is pretty crazy. Can't use it, though. There. I don't know what to reforge on this. I want damaging ailments deal damage faster, really. Just fucking chaos spam a little bit. Got like a million of these fucking things. There it is. It's not quite the perfect tier, though. Good enough for now, honestly. I don't even know if damage while poison's a good idea. Damage with poison, I mean. Any good ES ones? I need, like, fractured cobalt jewels is really the only thing that would make this better. Ones that are decent, though, not like that piece of trash. Got a fracturing orb, but just do it myself. Just try and fracture something. Wanting to switch off a thermal edge and splitting steel to something with more DPS like Hexblast Mine, what would you recommend? Probably Hexblast Mine. That build does ridiculous damage at a super high investment. Big damage, big damage. Molten Strike of the Zenith. Armor Stacker. I don't know, there's lots. Lots out there. I only have 7.5k, yes. Because that other cluster, it had, better things in it. Yeah, I lost Wicked Ward too, which isn't great. All of these damaging ailments are all like fucking 4%. Why couldn't they be 6? My jewels are kind of shit, honestly. I need to get better ones. This one's really good, actually, but I need to get like percentage ES, damaging ailments, deal damage faster, and then something else. Let's actually see if Rock can give us any jewels today. Okay. It's really just way easier to start with the Fracture. That's not gonna work. Gotta start with a Fracture. Like that. That's actually the best jewel I've made this league so far. Would be nice if that damaging elements was 6% though. This one's also really good. All Ellie res, ES, energy shield recharge rate, and damage over time. I'm tempted to like throw divs at some of these things, to be honest. Like, ailments faster gives me so much fucking DPS, it's actually stupid. Alright, let's see. See our new and improved damage. Not bad. Armor stacker on a Trickster? Could do that. It's not super common, but yeah, you can. I guess it is kind of common because you want to be CI, don't you? I don't know. I don't play them, man, so I can't really tell you for sure. Is that a rare drop? Increase global defenses. Cool. Like 700 ES. Like it has random implicits though or something. Cool. Okay, what else is there to do? Level this gem up. Get awaken unbound ailments. It's hard as fuck. ES Light of Meaning. Reminds me, we gotta go do that ritual for Glacier. We get all our invitations off the sky before we find another one on this dude. This guy's actually extremely good for ritual. $29,000 tribute. Doki. %4 increased chaos damage. Cobalt synth implicit. The worst in the world. I didn't even clear them all. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I did, because I didn't get 4 of them. Like, there's no way, man. Oh, with 29,000 tribute, Jesus. Try and do some reforged defense with this bad boy. Kind of like that. Oh. I'm just looking for like crit multi, damage, like anything that would be good. Really just stats I keep seeing. Oh, damn. Thought that was max ES and maximum fire res. Almost good. That at a later time. Alright, let's go kill some King in the Mist and then get off for the night. Very loud. Nope. Little slot machine. Funny when I log out there, his voice like gets louder. I don't know why. Unlucky, dude. Last one. Oh, the stranger. Fights really don't take that long when you have this much DPS. Crazy. No jewel. Oh well. Got 2 today, so all I can really ask for. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna craft some gloves, probably off stream. Go raid somebody though. Thanks for all the follows and stuff today. That was really good. A lot of people hanging out here at one point. We still do though. There's like 60 here. Quite a bit. Who do we go? Zish is online. Let's go raid him. He just actually got online. Or no, he's been on for an hour. Never mind. I guess he's playing HCSSF too. He's playing Frostblade's Trickster. So you probably already know him anyway. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Take care. Have a good weekend. I had to start it. All right, later, guys.